Let me guide you there. Empty city streets, brand new town falling. Midnight feels like noon. Making memories
drenched in afterglow. I wish I could tell you where I'm going before it turns to indigo. Way too fast to comprehend why my soul is yearning for little meaning in this mess. But I try to rest and fight tomorrow. I know that I must heal myself. I know on a deep dive into the ocean I will have to go.
Hello everybody, welcome on in. Good morning, happy Thursday everybody. Hi Reaper, hi Heckler, hi Oak, hi Super, hi everyone. Heckler, you butt. Thank you so much for the 9 squared years of subbing to me. You're crazy and I really appreciate you, seriously. Thank you. Means a lot to me, seriously. You're like probably one of my longest subbed people. You were here almost like at the very beginning when I first started, so it's crazy to see that some peeps have still stuck around so long. Means a lot to me. But yeah, welcome back everybody. I apologize for Friday. I am dealing with some stuff right now, personal stuff, IRL. So my stream schedule might be kind of wacky, but I will do my best to stream for you guys as much as I possibly can. Things, I don't know, right now my life is a little directionless, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word, just more like I don't know what's going to happen in the near future right now for my real life, so I'm not sure how that will affect my stream in the next like coming months until I figure out certain things. Sorry, I'm being very cryptic and vague. Point is, I'm dealing with some stuff and it might end up changing my streaming schedule. It could be very drastic or it could just not change whatsoever. So we'll have to see how things go, but I will do my best to be here as much as I can for you guys and for me, because yeah. Alright guys, so we were playing a game last week and it was called Murders on the Yangtze River. Hello Flamewing, welcome in. Welcome. But yes, we were playing a game. We were trying to solve murders. It's basically, if you guys have played Phoenix Wright, it gives me a lot of Phoenix Wright vibes, except instead of a Japanese game, it's a Chinese game, and its setting is based in China, like the Yangtze, I don't know how to say it, the Yangtze River. That's not how you actually pronounce it, but yeah, that river. It's called Murders on the Yangtze River. Say you felt lazy and didn't feel like streaming. No. That's not it at all. Not at all. I would love to stream a lot more, but yeah. Life stuff at the moment that needs to be figured out and dealt with, so surely. Yeah. Life stuff as in I'm bored and don't want to stream anymore. No. I don't think there's a universe where I am not streaming, because I've literally been streaming since I was in college. I've literally been streaming since like 2010, when streaming first became a thing. Whenever like Justin TV was a thing, before Twitch was even a thing. Twitch didn't even exist when I started streaming, so yeah. I don't think there's a universe where I'm not streaming, because I've literally been streaming for like a decade or more. Not like hardcore streamer. I did try the hardcore streamer thing a while back, and that's actually when Heckler was here. I used to stream like every day, 8 hours, every single day for a long time, because I was like trying to do the streamer thing for a very long time. But now it's just kind of turning more into back into the thing that I do for me. And if people happen to be here, that's awesome. It's more just a hobby thing that I do now. And yeah. So I don't think that there's a world where I'm not streaming unless I literally can't afford games or can't afford the setup to stream, or I don't have internet or something, you know? Like, there's a lot of factors that go into it, but if I have the opportunity to, I would always pick to stream, so yeah. So you don't have to worry about that. Probably the universe where you don't stream is the one where you own Twitch, but it's called TayeTV. Well, I still feel like I would stream if I owned my own streaming service. I'd probably still stream on my streaming service. I wouldn't have as much time, probably, because I'd have to like do the business thing and monitor and watch over the whole server constantly, but yeah. I'd still find time to somehow fit a stream here or there. It would happen. For sure. Even if it wasn't like a lot, I don't know. I really like live stream. There's just something about live streaming that is... I've always liked broadcasting. I mean, I went to school for it, so... Not for streaming, I went to school for broadcasting. So, like, I've always enjoyed just the live aspect of everything. I like the chaos that surrounds it and, like, having to deal with the unexpected. I feel like it gives you good skills for lots, like, improvisation skills, I guess. Yeah. And improvisation is a good thing, because it teaches you how to stay on your toes and deal with things that come your way through life, so yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad thing, but anyways, we were playing this murder mystery game. Do you guys want to try to help solve some murders? I don't know how to segue into this. We're just gonna go and try to solve some murders again. Yep. Alright, let me get rid of this music here. And we'll come over to here. Boop. I'm the killer. Oh no. I hope not. I knew it. Okay, so there was some weird wonky thing. The reason there's so many saves is because this save slot was like kinda messed up, so I made a new save slot once we fixed it. Like, we kinda found a bug that was game breaking and I had to restart the game, but that luckily fixed whatever the problem was. So now if I save a lot or make many save files, it's just because I'm worried that it's gonna break again. And I don't wanna have to get stuck like last time where we literally had to replay 15 minutes or something twice to try to fix it. So yeah, I'm just like saving before most things that I think are potentially going to break the game, so I'm not doing it to save scum or anything like that. It's more just I don't want to have to replay stuff on the stream if possible. So, alright. Remember what the heck we were doing here. Let's see. Oh, okay, yes. So we found this girl. Is there a picture somewhere of her? Evidence, characters. Is this the girl? Yeah, Liu Pai-chan. We found her dead inside a wardrobe. At somebody's house. And so she had neck strangulation marks. We're just gonna go through all the evidence we have so far because I need the refresher. So there were neck strangulation marks on her. Long strangulation marks on the victim's neck with 2 vertical marks distributed on the surface. Oh, there you go. That's what we found, basically. She was inside a locked cabinet and had been dead for a while in there. Autopsy report, a woman's body was found in a wardrobe, strangled to death around midnight with signs of resistance. Charcoal brazier. A charcoal brazier that burned out not long ago, still warm, was lit this morning. Fragments of the coat were found inside. The coat. Oh, so the coat is from the first murder mystery that we did. A coat vanished and we didn't know what happened to it, and we found pieces of that coat in this brazier at a different murder mystery. So now I'm trying to keep track of that, because that means that these 2 murders could be potentially linked. That the killer could potentially be linked to both. Except we figured out who the murderer was of the last one, and there's no way that that person could have done this murder as well. So it had to be somebody else, but someone else that was related to the other case, if that makes sense. Not necessarily the same person, though. Marks on the floor. The floor is covered in dust, but no footprints other than those of Shen, Chunping, and Afu were found. Okay. Right. So there was a lot of dust, but our footprints were the only footprints, which means that they didn't walk like, nobody else walked through the dust. The dust happened after the murder, so that could be important based on, like, after the murder and after they put the person into the wardrobe, the lady. Because otherwise there'd probably be either drag marks or, like, we'd see other footprints. Themed bun box. A box of meat buns delivered to Lo Shiwen's house at 7:45 this morning. Afu said the buns were fresh and tasted good. Right, so there's this person. Where is he? The delivery guy. Excuse me, the delivery dude. Which one's he? This guy. Yangtze. He's an errand runner known for delivering steamed buns to Lo Shiwen's house. He seems to have a knack for getting involved in murder cases. So he was actually at the last murder case. And then he came and delivered the food, the buns. And this guy is the owner of the snack stall where the buns came from. So I don't know if this guy has something to do with the murder or not. We just know that he's the one that sent this guy. So technically he could have planned to send this guy there to cover up for the murder, potentially, is what I'm thinking. But we haven't really found any evidence for that, this guy being the murderer, other than that he sent buns. And that's it, so, yeah. Let's see. Wall marks. A noticeably clean blank spot on the wall where something like a scroll was hanging before, but is now missing. We figured out that this was basically, this guy has a history of thievery, I guess. And he went in and delivered these buns because he didn't want them to get cold or stolen by animals or something on the porch. So he took them in the house, and then he supposedly stole a scroll or a painting or something off the wall. So that's what this is. But we don't know where this painting ended up or where it is right now. Or if that's even true. Letter impression. An impression of half a letter with the words low pay, deceived us, editor responsible. But the signature is unclear. Which one is low pay? That's Liu Pei. Oh, this is low pay. The detective novelist who was murdered and I just had solved his case. Low pay deceived us. Editor responsible. And this lady that was dead was his editor, I believe. Because there was like a picture of them together at his place. Okay, let's see. Soldier's testimony. At noon, I helped post the list and then came here to guard, noticing no suspicious individuals. Okay. A business card reading Liu Pei-chun, editor of Golden Words Publishing House, with a seal stamped on it. Okay. So that's her business card, I guess. And it had this signature thing, which matched this exactly, this little spot on the letter impression. This one looks a little different though. Blacksmith manual, a manual used by blacksmiths for crafting tools. Also noting customer information and requirements. Bamboo cutter, a bamboo cutter made at the blacksmith shop with 2 iron hoops wrapped around the handle. But this does not match the strangulation marks. Coat belt and rice cake. Rice cakes and a belt were found at the bottom of the well. Oh yeah, that was really weird too. There was like a well way off and we found this belt and rice cakes have been in both murder mysteries, potentially. We're not entirely sure if rice cakes were involved with this, but we're thinking that it might have been the case because we found powder on this lady's lips. But there was sign of resistance, which means that the rice cakes didn't work. I'm almost thinking that the rice cakes that were supposed to I don't know now, because I don't know if the last murder that we figured out and investigated was premeditated or not. We never really figured that out because these rice cakes came and then this kid, Lo Shiwen, was the culprit that killed his uncle, murdered his uncle. I'm almost wondering if these rice cakes were delivered to the wrong place, and then because they were, then he just decided to murder his uncle for some reason, but I don't know. Or maybe the murder wasn't really a murder, maybe it was an accident. Somehow. We never really figured out the end of that case, per se, because we came to this case right away. after we solved that case. So I'm almost wondering now if these rice cakes, like, they were meant to kill this lady. And then because she got rice cakes that didn't have the sleeping powder in it or whatever, then that's why there's signs of resistance, because the murderer thought that they were going to, that this lady was gonna fall asleep, but then she didn't. And then it was too late and they just had to kill her? I don't know. Not sure. Still theorizing. But yeah, we did find rice cakes and a belt found at the bottom of the well. The belt belonged to Lope's coat and stained with blood. Which is very weird. I almost wonder if this was what was used for this, but I'm not sure where these two marks come from then. But I'm almost thinking this was the murder weapon. Was there blood on her neck? I think there was a little blood. And then a thin thread, a thin red and yellow thread in the brick crevices of the well wall, seemingly stuck there not long ago. I'm not sure where this thread comes from, but I'm guessing it also comes from whatever this was. Like, part of this belt thing. So we need to figure out where this came from, this red and yellow thread. Alright. So that's the evidence so far. Oh, we have some facts that we unlocked here. Admission ticket. An admission ticket is used in ancient imperial examinations. It contains information such as the candidate's name and seat number. When candidates submit their exam papers, they must peel off the admission ticket to keep for comparison when the results are announced. The admission ticket often includes additional information such as the candidate's height, facial features, and birthmarks, which facilitate the examiners in verifying the candidate's identity through visual characteristics. The 4 books annotations. This book is a unique cheating tool for the imperial examination in the Qing dynasty, 1636 to 1912. That's so many years. Crazy. Like, over 300 years. Which was only 1/14 the size of a traditional bound book. However, it contained the complete text of the Great Learning, the Doctrine of the Mean, and the Analects of Confucius, as well as detailed annotations by prominent scholars from the Song dynasty. The characters were extremely small, resembling the size of a mosquito's head, yet the strokes were remarkably clear. It has been recognized by the Guinness World Records as the ancient book with the smallest size and text among over 100,000 kinds of ancient books existing in China. Crazy. Hall drum. The hall drum, a drum placed at the entrance of county government offices in ancient times, often painted red with white skins, served 3 purposes. First, if the common people had grievances, they could state their complaints by beating the drum. Dude! I'm just imagining, like, imagine having a lady that's like one of those really annoying ladies who's always complaining all the time about every little thing. And they, like, every day go up to beat this drum because they've got some grievance. So you just hear the drum and you're like, oh, I bet it's her again. It's about that time of the day. Second, the county official would beat the drum to gather the crowd and assemble the staff when entering the court. How would you tell the difference between these two, though? Interesting. Third, the drum was beaten to announce the county magistrate's return from official duties outside, serving as a reminder for subordinates to report their work in a timely manner. Only in cases of significant or urgent matters could the common people beat the hall drum. Frivolously. Oh, okay. So common people could not beat this unless it was extreme, like an emergency, basically. Okay. Frivolously causing a disturbance over trivial issues not only resulted in the refusal of the case, but also led to physical punishment. Okay. Okay, so they did have a way to counter, like, the crazy people that complain about everything. Got it. Alright, I don't know where we were going, or what we were really doing. So let's just look around. Water fire stick. There are several red and black rods inserted on this shelf. The rods don't have any grooves on them, so it seems they're not the murder weapon. They do have this weird symbol right here, whatever that is. They are water fire rods. In the courtroom, if a suspect refuses to confess, they may be taken to the yard to be whipped. Such a thick rod, it would surely be painful to be whipped with it, wouldn't it? After dozens of lashes, the skin would split open, flesh torn and blood splattered. Such severe beating. One would surely confess to anything and have no strength to refute. But what if it turns out to be a mistake in the end? What should be done then? Forcing confessions through torture has led to numerous wrongful convictions throughout history. The case of Yangtze and Xiaobaikai over a few decades ago was just an example. Indeed, such practices are far too arbitrary and unjust. Precisely because of this, we must value evidence and uncover the truth through it. Man, that would suck, getting, beaten basically nearly to death and you're not the culprit or anything like that, or had nothing to do with anything. Water fire rod, a stick-shaped weapon used by government officials in ancient times as a warning and punishment tool. It's about 160 centimeters long and half black and half red. Black represents the color of water in the 5 elements, often used to symbolize the justice of law. I wonder why water symbolizes that. Red represents the color of fire in the 5 elements, symbolizing punishment as severe as fire. The fire one makes sense to me. The case of Yang Na-wu and Xiaobaikai is one of the 4 major extraordinary cases in the late Qing dynasty. A civilian named Yi died suddenly from... what is that? Erysipelas? I don't know what erysipelas is. And his wife, Xiaobaikai, was falsely accused by Yi's mother of conspiring with scholar Yang Naiwu to poison Yi. The authorities hastily conducted a post-mortem examination and coerced confessions, while the Yang family members who reported the injustice were also subjected to intentional delays and interrogations. Later, continuous coverage by Shun Hao grew attention from both the court and the public. After exhuming the body and conducting a thorough investigation, the case was overturned, and the related officials were demoted or dismissed. This case is the most concentrated and comprehensive embodiment of the Qing dynasty's legal system. All topics related to the study of Qing law can be examined in detail through this case. Interesting. Alright, who's this person? Oh, there we go. Shen, is that Auntie Vu standing on the steps, whom Officer Ma mentioned? Well, I just met her at Lo Shiwen's home. I heard from the soldiers that she is a very skilled coroner, but she doesn't look like it. Little brat, do you think my ears are not working? Auntie Vu, Afu speaks frankly. Please forgive him. Are you the scholar who found the corpse? Nice to meet you, Auntie Vu. I'm Shen Chunping. Fairly polite. Auntie, has Ms. Liu's autopsy been completed? I wonder. You don't know the rules. Are you allowed to inquire about the autopsy? Ms. Liu's death is mysterious, and I also want to do my best to help in any way I can. I haven't finished my examination yet. Wait a little longer. When I have the results, I will report to the judge accordingly. Alright. Dog. Jen! A dog is eating steamed buns. Again with the steamed bun thing. Huh. These swords on the rack look quite impressive. Oxtail swords. These are standard issue equipment for court officials. The oxtail sword, a standard weapon issued to officials and constables during the late Qing dynasty, was named for its resemblance to an oxtail when the blade was positioned upwards. The sword featured a thin blade, was light to handle, and easy to carry, making it suitable for official duties. Soldier, has Lo Shiwen woken up? Yes, when the court session began, he woke up. I would like to have a talk with him. Would it be possible to arrange for that? Lord has instructed if Detective Shen is investigating the case, we should cooperate. Nice. What am I looking at here? Oh. I was thinking who was coming.
原来是让我身陷囹圄的大侦探呢。
The great detective who trapped me here.
莫非你是来向我炫耀才智的？
Are you here to showcase your intelligence to me?
我想向你询问一些事情。
I'm here to ask you something.
你是想问我为何要杀罗佩吧？
So you're here to ask me why I killed Lo Pei.
那我只能说他是咎由自取。
My answer is that he brought it upon himself.
不，我要问的是吕碧城的事。
No, what I want to ask is about Liu Paichun.
吕碧城是谁？
Oh, Pichun, sorry. That's how they pronounced it. Liu Pichun.
不认识。
I don't know her.
金瓷书局的吕碧城，罗佩的书都是他帮出的，你怎么可能不认识他？
Ms. Liu from Golden Words helped Lo Pei publish his books. How is it possible you don't know her?
啊，你说书局的吕修传，我都没反应过来。
You're talking about Ms. Liu.
他的事，你该去问罗佩啊，跟我有什么关系？
You should ask Lo Pei about her. She has nothing to do with me.
哦， 差点忘了，罗佩已经回答不了问题了呢。
Oops, I almost forgot. Lope cannot answer any more questions now.
吕先生的尸体在你衣柜里，我们不问你问谁？
Ms. Liu's body is in your wardrobe. Who else should we ask but you?
他与罗佩狼狈为奸，活该。
Nice, Reaper. All right. Have a nice shower. Have a good lurk. Stay safe in Lurk Kingdom. She colluded with Lope. They deserved it.
狼狈为奸，
Colluded?
说了你也不信。
Even if I told you, you wouldn't believe it.
孤奸孤魂，洞中枯骨，鬼魅回声，还有侠客断旗案。
Ghost in the well. Bells and bones. Mysterious echo. And swordsman case.
我罗世文可是这些小说的共撰人呢。
I am the co-author of these novels.
小说里那些杀人的诡计，都是我想的。
The tricks in those novels are all my own creations.
前段时间，我又想到一集，
Recently, I came up with another trick.
如此妙计，怎能不让罗佩自己尝一尝？
Such a brilliant plan. How could Lope not experience it himself?
要不是你们，我早就成功了。
If it weren't for you guys, I would have succeeded.
那吕先生呢？
What about Ms. Liu?
他也一样，该死。
She's the same. She should die.
他跟我说，会让罗佩在所有的小说上都署上我的名字。
She told me that she would credit my name on all Lope's novels.
昨晚还假惺惺跑来赌咒发誓，说什么要去告发罗佩。
Last night, she came to me making promises and swearing that she would expose Lope.
但实际上，
But what actually happened?
报纸上都刊登了，新书作者罗佩修撰吕碧城。
Check the newspaper. New book by author Lope, edited by Liu Pichon.
当我是傻子，
Think I'm a fool?
还跑去溪边哭，假惺惺。
Then she even went to cry by the creek. Such a pretentious act.
怎么沉默了？
Why are you silent?
你为什么不说话？
Why don't you talk?
我明白了，
I see.
沈大侦探是解不开第二个案子了，才来找我的。
Great Detective Shen. He couldn't solve the second case. He came to me for help.
看你紧锁眉头的样子，真的很让人愉悦呢。
Seeing the furrowed brow on your face, it truly brings joy to me. This guy is crazy.
你们几个要聊到什么时候？
You guys, how long are you going to keep chatting?
罗世文，等下打板子的时候，看你还笑不笑？
Lo Shiwen, let's see if you'll still be smiling when it's time for your punishment.
马捕头，我们在询问作案动机呢。
Officer Ma, we're inquiring about the motive for the
那
crime.
周老头休息好了，
Old Cho has recovered well.
蒙县老爷赏识，让你们去公堂旁听。
Lord appreciates your help and it allows you to attend the court.
别不识抬举，速速动身。
Don't be ungracious. Hurry up and move.
看来只能先去公堂了。
Seems like we'll have to go to the court first.
先生，刚才罗世文说的话算认罪吗？
Is it a confession, what Lo Shiwen said just now?
要不要把他说的 告诉县老爷。
We report what he said to the judge.
先听听周老先生怎么说吧。
Let's first hear what Mr. Cho has to say before making a decision.
升堂。
Rise to the court. Solemn silence.
我们继续调查吕碧城被杀一案。
We will continue investigating the murder case of Liu Peichun.
请周老先生再讲一遍今早的经历。
Please tell us again about your experience this morning, Mr. Cho.
这次不容有误。
This time, there must be no mistake.
是
Okay. What he
今日同
witnessed.
事放榜，吾早早便去等候。
The results of the candidate exam were to be released today, and I went to wait for them early.
等待期间，吾四处踱步，无意间看到一人从罗家走出。
During the wait, I strolled around and saw someone coming out of Lo's house.
此人头缠白巾，手持棍棒，身负香笼，应是那跑腿的杨二。
He wore a white turban, held a rod, and carried a box. He should be Yangtze, the errand runner.
杨二离开后，你是否仍在罗氏文家附近停留？
After Yangtze left, did you continue to stay near Lo Shiwen's house?
诚然如此。直到带到的官爷来守现场后，吾方才离开。
Indeed, that's right. I didn't leave until the armed officer arrived to guard the scene.
这段时间，你都看到什么了？
During that time, what did you see?
未见任何异常。
I did not observe anything unusual during that time.
而后同事放榜，吾发现福票丢失，再无心他物。
Then the results were announced, and I found that my ticket was missing. I lost interest in all else.
那你可曾见到其他人出入罗氏文家？
Did you see anyone else enter or leave Lo Shiwen's house?
未见第二人出入。
I did not see any other person coming in or out.
老爷爷，您确定没有看漏？
Sir, are you sure you didn't miss anything?
吾细细回想过了，确无疏漏。
I've carefully recalled, and I can confirm that I did not miss anything.
周老头，你这次说的可都是实话？
Old Cho, are you telling the truth this time?
不敢妄言，句句属实。
I dare not speak falsely. Every statement is true.
沈先生，你怎么看？
Mr. Shen, what do you think?
先生，老爷爷这次说的跟之前好像也没什么不同。
And the old scholar's response this time seems to be no different from before.
恰恰相反，周老先生这次提到了一个新信息，让我们再质询一次。
On the contrary, he did mention new information this time. Let's start questioning once again.
今日同事放榜，吾早早便去等候。
Results of the candidate exam were to be released today, and I went to wait for them early.
等待期间，吾四处踱步，无意间看到一人从罗家走出。
During the wait, I strolled around and saw someone coming out of Lo's house.
此人头缠白巾，手持棍棒，身负香笼，应是那跑腿的杨二。
He wore a white turban, held a rod, and carried a box. He should be Yanar, the errand runner.
杨二离开后，吾仍在罗家附近踱步。
After Yangar left, I remained walking around near Lowe's house.
直到带到的官爷来守现场，无未见他人出入，而后同时放榜。
Never saw anyone go in or out until an officer arrived. Soon the exam results were released.
无福票丢失，再无新他物。
My admission ticket was missing and I lost interest in everything else. Okay. Which one am I questioning here? Which one seems weird? Results of the candidate exam were to be released today. I went to wait for them early. I strolled around and saw someone coming out of Lowe's house. They're the things he wore and held. Should be Yang or the errand runner. After he left, I remained walking around Lowe's house. Never saw anyone go in or out until an officer arrived. Soon the exam results were released. My admission ticket was missing and I lost interest in everything else. Let's see. Not long ago, still warm. So weird. I think that might be what it is that I need to do, is this thing. Didn't notice any suspicious individuals around noon. Let's see. Checking all evidence. Also, the themed buns were delivered. Wait, who's Afu? Afu said the buns were fresh and tasted good. Oh, my buddy, Afu. I feel like it has to be this, maybe. Like, who started to burn this? Hold up. Until an officer arrived. Yeah, hold up. Let me question this with this, maybe?
周老先生的证言与这件证物存在矛盾。
Mr. Cho's testimony contradicts this piece of evidence.
矛盾在何处？
Where's
快
the
细细说来。
contradiction? Please explain in detail. Ah,
问题在
shit.
于
I guess I was
沈先生。
wrong.
你怎么不讲？
先生，
I made a
我
mistake.
看问题最大的就是你们俩。
容我
Hmm. It should be steam bun. You think so? Well, because he said during the wait, let's see. So, yeah, so my admission ticket was missing. Okay, so the results of the candidate exam were to be released today, and I went to wait for them early. Which makes sense because the steamed buns were delivered at 7:45 in the morning. During the wait, I strolled around and saw someone coming out of Lowe's house. So he could have seen this. He could have seen the guy delivering the buns. Well, yeah. He said he saw someone coming out of Lowe's house, and he wore a white turban, held a rod, and carried a box. And he should be Yangtze the errand runner. Although, wait, if the guy was coming out of the... I don't know why he would be carrying a box on his way out. Because he delivered the buns, so he'd be carrying the box going in, but not carrying it going out, I don't think. Right? Maybe that's what it is? After Yanger left, I remained walking around near Lowe's house. I never saw anyone go in or out until an officer arrived. Soon the exam results were released. When I get out of the shower, I'm gonna deliver some rice steamy buns to all of you. Thanks, Reaper. I could use some. My admission ticket was missing and I lost interest in everything else. So... the only thing I can think of is this, and then I go with steamed bun box. Because we found the box in the house.
有问题的证言是这一句。
Problematic testimony is this statement.
先生，杨二已经承认了他偷进过罗氏文家。
Younger admits he
老
broke
爷爷
into
见到的
Lowe's
人应该就是他，
house.
没错。
It's indeed him who the old scholar saw no mistake.
容我
I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. What evidence doesn't match? At noon, I helped post the list. Wait. What is the list? The soldier posted a list at noon. A list of what? I don't remember what this list was. Do you remember? Do you guys remember what the list was? Because this guy said he was waiting for the results of the candidate exam. The list of the ones that passed the test. Okay, that's what I thought. So for this candidate exam thing... Soon the exam results were released. Yeah. So the soldier said that he posted the list and then came to guard after. And here it says that the guard came and then soon after the exam results were released, but that doesn't make sense because the guy can't be in two places at the same time, right? I'm gonna make a quick save here. And then continue, because if we fail, I might have to replay a lot. Okay, let's try this. I think it's the I think it's the fact that he said, so the soldier said he posted the list and then came to guard. And this guy's saying the officer arrived and then after the officer arrived, soon the exam results were released. So that's like the opposite, right? I think that's it. Oh, the music stopped, so.
他先看到官兵来看守罗氏文家，然后才是同事放榜。
Mr. Cho said he saw a soldier come to guard Lo's house before the release of the exam results.
而兵丁大震却说，他是先去占榜，然后才到罗氏文家门前把守的。
However, Soldier Chen said he first went to post the notice, then stood guard at Lo's house.
这两人的说法之间存在矛盾。
There's a contradiction between the statements of these two.
周老头，你胆敢狂奔我！
Old Cho, how dare you deceive me?
无愿指日为誓，无以言虚。
I'm willing to swear upon the sun that not a single word of mine is false.
先生，那会不会是兵老爷弄错了？
Jen, could it be that the soldier has made a mistake?
沈先生，你怎么看？
Mr. Shen, what do you think?
此事到底是守门的兵丁大震记错了，还是周老先生弄错了？
Is it ultimately Soldier Chen who made a mistake, or Mr. Cho who made a mistake? Guard Soldier made a mistake. Mr. Cho made a mistake. Neither of them made a mistake? Well, one of them had to make a mistake. I think Mr. Cho made a mistake because he said that he didn't, like, his ticket went missing and he didn't care about anything after that. I think it's Mr. Cho made a mistake.
我知道，一定是老爷爷又弄错了。
I understand, it must be the old scholar made another mistake.
对周老先生而言，放榜是他当时最在意的事，应该不会记错。
For Mr. Cho, the release was the most important thing then. He should not have made a mistake.
这么说的话，难道是兵老爷记错了？
If that's the case, does it mean the soldier made a mistake?
不，其实还存在另一种可能，
No, in fact, there's another possibility.
都没有弄错，
Wait, what? Really? Neither of them made a mistake.
因为他们看到的并不是同一个人。
Because what they saw was not the same person.
周老先生看到的人
What?
很可能是
It's highly possible that the person Mr. Cho saw was... I don't know anymore. I'm confused. I mean, Mr. Cho probably saw this guy, right? Not this guy. He saw someone with a turban. The only turban person has to be this guy.
先生，你是说杨儿又偷偷返回了罗世文家吗？
Then are you saying that Yangtze secretly returned to Lo Shiwen's house?
非也非也，我所见之人的确是官兵模样。
Oh no, the person I saw had the appearance of a soldier. Huh?
是
What?
我。周老先生看到的人
Oh. Well, the only other soldier is this guy.
周老先生看到的人正是你，
The person Mr. Cho saw was you.
马捕头。
Officer Ma.
马捕头，
Officer Ma?
凭什么说是本捕？
How can you say that it's me?
周老先生在罗家门口看到官兵，是在同事放榜之前。
Mr. Cho saw the soldier at Lo's house before the release of the examination results.
那时候，兵丁大阵正在占榜，1刻钟后才来到罗家门前把守。
Soldier Chen was posting the notice then. 15 minutes later, he came to guard Lo's house.
因此，周老先生看到的并不是他，
So it's not him that Mr. Cho saw,
而是一位带刀的官员。
rather an officer with a sword.
普通的官兵日常出勤随身配矛，只有马捕头随身配刀。
Ordinary soldiers carry spears with them on daily duty, while only Officer Ma carries a sword.
说起来，今天上午在衙门里，我们都没怎么见到马捕头。
Speaking of it, we didn't see Officer Ma in the court this morning.
马捕头，这是怎么回事？你上午去
Officer
哪儿
Ma,
了？
what's going on? Where were you this morning?
大人，我担心罗翁一案有遗漏的线索，去他家附近又调查了一遍。
I fear they're missing clues in Master Lo's case. I went to investigate again near his home.
应该是我经过罗世文家的时候，被周老爷子看见了吧？
I think I was seen by Mr. Cho when I passed by Lo Shiwen's house.
你是说，你只是经过，并未进屋？
You mean you just passed by and didn't enter the house?
周老头，你看到本捕进屋了吗？
Old Cho, did you see me enter the house?
老朽，
I'm not
记不真
sure.
切了，想来是没有。
I think you didn't.
尹大人，周老头能证明我没进过屋。
Lord, Old Cho can prove that I didn't enter the house.
他受你要挟才这么说的。
He said that because you threatened him.
而且，若马捕头没有进屋的话，
Besides, if Officer Ma hadn't entered the house,
地上的脚印又是谁抹掉的呢？
who would have erased the footprints on the ground?
什么脚印？
What footprints?
罗世文生活邋遢，家中地面有积灰，极易留下脚印。
Lo Shiwen lived messily, and the floor was covered with dust. It's easy to leave footprints.
杨二进过罗家，地上却没有他的脚印，其他人的脚印也都没有。
Yangtze entered Lo's house but left no footprints on the ground. Also no footprints of others.
说明杨二之后有人处理过现场，把地上的脚印抹去了。
It shows after Yang'er left, someone manipulated the scene and wiped away the footprints.
这还不明显吗？
Isn't it obvious enough?
脚印自然是杨二抹掉的。
The footprints were erased by Yang'er.
如果是杨二清理的现场，就不应该留下这件物品。
If Yang'er cleaned up the scene, then this item should not have been left behind. The wall marks? Feel like it, or... Man, that could be like anything. If he cleaned up the scene... I mean, it could be the steamed bun box, it could also be the wall marks. I'm gonna make a save. I don't want to redo all this. Okay. I think it's the wall marks.
先生，你是说杨二如果会清理脚印的话，就不会带走那幅画了？
You suggest if Yang'er could clean the footprints, he'd not have taken the painting?
笑话！
What a joke. He was just trying to hide the theft by cleaning the footprints. Oh. Shit. Okay, let's try
如果是
again.
杨二清理的现场，
Let's try the steamed buns.
说杨二能想到清理现场的脚印，
If Yang'er could come up with the idea to clean up the footprints at the scene,
就不可能把这盒包子留在现场。
then it would be highly unlikely for him to leave this box of steamed buns at the scene.
对哦，马捕头之前还说过。
Right, Officer Ma also mentioned before.
看到那个食盒我就猜是杨二。
I suspected it was Yang'er as soon as I saw that food box.
如果杨二想要抹去
he
自
said
己
he
经过
saw
的痕迹
it.，
又怎会留下如此明显的证据？
If Yang'er were to erase his presence in the house, why would he leave such clear evidence?
如此愚蠢之举，换别人做不出来，杨二可未必。
Such a foolish act is not something just anyone can do. Yang'er might be an exception.
杨二这人做起事来，的确是顾头不顾尾。
Yep, Yang'er tends to focus on starting tasks rather than finishing them.
可他怎么会突然想到清理地上的脚印呢？
But how did he suddenly come up with the idea to clean up the footprints on the ground?
当然，我猜测杨二是受罗时文委托去帮他清理现场的。
Lord, I guess that Yang'er was commissioned by Lo Shiwen to help him clean up the scene.
但对柜子中的尸体并不知情。
However, he was not aware of the body inside the wardrobe.
此话怎讲？
What do you mean by that?
吴大娘刚帮我们确认了杀人凶器，
Auntie Vu has just helped us confirm the murder weapon.
就是杨二拿走的那周画。
It is the painting that Yang'er took.
什么？
What?
快宣巫大娘入堂！
Summon Auntie Vu to the court immediately. So it wasn't the belt that we
吴大娘。
found?
马捕头说：“你认为这个画轴是凶器？”
Auntie Vu, Officer Ma said you believe this scroll painting is the murder
老
weapon.
身的确有此怀疑。
I indeed have this suspicion.
此话怎讲？
How do you explain it?
只需将画轴与死者颈部的扼痕做一番比较，就能看出端倪了。
Just compare the scroll with the choke marks on the victim's neck, and you'll see the clues. Drag items to find the weapon related to the scars. Well, match?
他的颈部有一个长条状的扼痕，扼痕上还均匀分布着2道竖痕。
A long linear strangulation mark on her neck with 2 evenly distributed vertical marks.
再看这个画轴，上面绑了2根皮绑带。
Look at this scroll. There are 2 leather straps tied on it.
这2根皮绑带，无论是粗细还是间距，均与扼痕中的竖痕一致。
These straps match the thickness and spacing of the vertical marks on the strangulation mark.
从这个角度说，画轴应该就是凶器。
From this perspective, the scroll painting should be the murder weapon, but
不过什么？
what?
扼痕比画轴要更宽、更粗一些。
The strangulation mark is wider and thicker than the scroll.
这方面并不是完全吻合。
They do not completely match in this aspect.
大娘，这个痕迹有没有可能是多次反复扼压形成的？
Auntie, is it possible that this mark was created by repeated and prolonged compression?
毕竟凶手气力不大，被害者也曾有过反抗。
After all, the murderer wasn't strong enough, and the victim also showed signs of resistance.
如果说每次扼压的位置有偏移，倒也能说通。
If we consider that the position of each compression has some deviation, it could make sense.
刚刚马捕头说，凶手气力不大。
Earlier, Officer Ma mentioned the murderer wasn't strong enough.
难道已经能确定凶手了？
Can you already identify the murderer?
凶手自然是罗世文，毕竟尸体在他的衣柜里。
Murderer is Lo Shiwen, as the body was found in his wardrobe.
这么想，倒也不无道理。可是，
What you think happened does have some logic to it, but
大人，这是在罗世文家找的报纸。
Lord, this is the newspaper found at Lo Shiwen's house.
罗世文这个恶毒小人，竟然将照片上罗翁和吕修传的脸都戳烂了。
Lo Shiwen, this wicked man, punctured the faces of Master Lo and Ms. Liu in the photograph.
足见他对两人的恨意有多深。
It is evident how deep his hatred toward the two is.
沈先生对此怎么看？
Mr. Shen, how do you view this? I also suspect Lo Shiwen. He may not necessarily be the murderer.
不，罗世文未必是凶手。
Lo Shiwen may not be the murderer.
问题出在死亡时间上。
The problem lies in the time of death.
我初步判断，吕姑娘是在子时前后遇害的。
Based on my initial assessment, Ms. Liu was killed sometime around midnight.
那个时候，我刚到罗佩家不久。
I had arrived at Lope's house not long before that.
罗世文应该正忙着处理罗佩家的现场才对。
Lo Shiwen should have been busy dealing with the crime scene at Lope's house, it seems.
沈先生，你知道吗？
Mr. Shen, do you know about this?
乌大娘可是荆楚地区最有名的仵作。
Auntie Vu is indeed the most renowned coroner in the Jingchu region.
你在她面前分析死亡时间，不是班门弄斧吗？
You are analyzing the time of death in front of her. Isn't that like bringing coal to Newcastle?
马大伟，你就别往老身脸上贴金了。
Ma Taiwei, please don't flatter me.
但老身也确实想知道，沈先生的判断依据是什么。
But I am indeed curious to know what is Mr. Shen's basis for his judgment.
我主要是根据尸僵的程度，还有手指、足趾关节强硬。
I mainly judge by the degree of rigor mortis and the stiffness of the fingers and toe joints.
你们这些外行人呢，就知道尸僵。
You ignorant layman only know about rigor mortis.
室温检测了吗？同色观察了没有？指压之后，尸斑褪不褪色？
Was body temperature measured? Pupils observed? Did liver mortis fade after pressure?
还有，尸体状态变化可不是孤立的现象。环境因素考虑了吗？
Also, the body's state changes aren't isolated. Were environmental factors considered?
敢问，乌大娘推断的死亡时间是？
May I ask Auntie Vu, what is your estimation of the time of death?
今日寅时，
Between 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock today.
寅时，寅时比子时晚了许多。
It's much later than we thought.
不考虑现场特殊情况的话，可以认为是你说的子时。
If we don't consider any special circumstances, we can say it is midnight, as you mentioned.
但正是因为有这个情况，老身根据多年经验，将时间推后了2个时辰。
In this particular situation, based on my experience, I set the time 4 hours later.
现场的特殊情况。
Special circumstances at the scene.
你不是自称侦探吗？也去过现场。
You did claim to be a detective and have been to the scene
老
yourself.
身说的情况，就一点儿都没注意到。
Did you pay attention to the situation that I mentioned earlier?
现场会影响死亡时间判断的证据是？
Alright, I only have 1 health. I'm gonna save. Alright, let's try this. The evidence at the scene that could affect the determination of the time of death is, I think it's this. The charcoal thing, because it made everything super warm.
我知道了。问题的关键是这个炭盆。
I understand. The solution to the problem lies in this charcoal brazier.
由于炭盆的缘故，屋内闷热异常，堪比盛夏，尸体的腐化加速了。
The charcoal brazier made the room hot and stuffy like summer, speeding up the body's decay.
环境温度高，则尸僵出现早，消失早。
Yes, with high ambient temperature, rigor mortis appears earlier and disappears sooner.
反之，则尸僵出现迟，消失也迟。
Conversely, with low ambient temperature, rigor mortis will appear later and disappear later.
既然现场的温度堪比盛夏，就应该按照夏季的经验来推断死亡时间。
Due to the summer-like temperature at the scene, we should infer the time of death accordingly.
老身才将认定的死亡时间推后了2个时辰。
That's why I had determined the estimated time of death to actually be 4 hours later.
既然案件发生在寅时，真相就一目了然了。
Since the incident happened between 3 and 5, the truth becomes clear at a glance.
马捕头有什么见解？快讲来！
What's your opinion, Officer Ma? Tell us quickly. About the murder
很显然
suspicion.
罗翁和吕修传都是罗世文所杀。
It is evident that both Master Lo and Ms. Liu were killed by Lo Shiwen.
昨天夜里，他先用潮膏迷晕了吕修传，藏于自己家中。
Last night, he first drugged Ms. Liu with rice cake, then hid her in his own house.
然后，他又去了罗翁家，将罗翁迷倒。
Then he went to Master Lo's house and drugged him as well.
在他欲杀害罗翁之际，沈先生来访，于是他临时改变了计划。
Just as he was about to kill Master Lo, Shen's visit caused him to temporarily change his plan.
今日子时，罗世文迷晕沈先生，杀害罗翁，并布置了案发现场。
Today at midnight, Lo Shiwen drugged Mr. Shen, killed Master Lo, and set up the crime scene.
寅时，他回到家中，点燃炭盆，烧毁了血衣，还想要杀害吕修传。
Around 3, he came home, lit the brazier, burned the blood-stained coat, and tried to kill Ms. Liu.
然而，吕修传所吃潮膏较少，他中途醒来并进行了抵抗。
But Ms. Liu had eaten less of the drugged cake. She woke up midway and resisted his attack.
罗世文最终用画轴将吕修传杀死，但时间也所剩不多了。
In the end, Lo Shiwen killed Ms. Liu with the scroll, but there was not much time left. Wait, what? Why would he not just, like, if he drugged her, why would he not kill her? And then go, if he was planning on killing both of them, why would he just drug her, but then leave and go all the way over to the other guy's house to drug him and kill him, and then come back to kill her? That doesn't make sense. Huh? What? Your logic makes no sense, sir. I object.
为了赶在杨二之前回到罗翁家，他先将尸体藏于衣柜内。
In order to return to Master Lo's house. Also, so what? Then he hung the painting back up after he took it down, wrapped it up, attacked her, and then he unwrapped it and then put it back up? Huh? So that other guy could steal it? Huh? This whole thing doesn't make sense. In order to return to Master Lo's house before Yan he first hid the body in the wardrobe. And why would he return to Master Lo's house? Oh, I guess because he was pretending that he was freaking out that he found his uncle dead or whatever. I guess that's the only part of this that makes sense. But this doesn't make sense at all.
不料，他的诡计被沈先生当场识破，他自己则晕倒在现场。
Unexpectedly, his trick was exposed by Mr. Shen on the spot. He himself fainted at the scene.
吕修传的遗体因此被留在了衣柜中，直到阿福将衣柜打开。
As a result, Ms. Liu's body was left in the wardrobe until Afu opened it.
这就是
This is
整起案件的真相。
the truth behind the whole case.
先生，马捕头说的也不无道理。
Yeah, I agree. Shen, what Officer Ma said does... No, it does not make sense. That does make sense. No, does not.
马捕头所言甚是。
Yes, what Officer Ma said is very true. What?
沈先生，你怎么看？凶手就是罗世文吗？
Mr. Shen, what do you think? Is Lo Shiwen the murderer? No. Okay, I'm gonna save because I have 1 health. And don't want to read through all that again, but... No, it's someone else.
不，我认为真凶另有其人。
No, I believe the real murderer is someone else.
哦，不知沈先生认为谁是凶手？
Oh, I wonder who Mr. Shen thinks is the murderer. I wonder! The guy that's acting super suspicious.
马捕头的推理，乍听之下似乎无懈可击。
Officer Ma's deduction seems It does? No, it doesn't. Seems flawless at first hearing.
细想却总觉得什么地方不对劲。
But upon careful consideration, something feels off.
至于真凶是谁，
As for who the real murderer is,
沈先生，张大人问你话呢。
Mr. Shen Lord is waiting for your answer.
若凶手不是罗世文，还会是谁？给个痛快话。
If the murderer isn't Lo Shiwen, then who could it be? Give me a straight answer.
凶手应该是
The murderer should be... It's this guy. It's definitely that guy. Oh my god! The dog! The child! Yeah, it's the dog and the child. They were conspiring together. It's clearly this dog and this child. Look, they looked way too happy and smug. No, it's clearly this kid. It's obviously him.
马捕头
It's Officer
才是本案
Ma,
真正的凶手。
the real murderer in the case.
马捕头，
Officer Ma?
姓沈的，你不是在开玩笑吧？
Then, are you sure you are not kidding?
公堂之上，切不可戏言。
In the courtroom, jesting is not to be taken lightly.
这并非戏言。
It's not a jest.
不知沈先生怀疑他的理由是什么？
Mr. Shen, I wonder what your reasons are for suspecting this person.
我需要再想想。
Please allow me a moment to think.
沈先生，你若觉得本部的推理中有漏洞，但说无妨。
Mr. Shen, if you believe there are flaws in my deduction, please feel free to point them out.
沈先生，本官看你不在状态，是否身体不适？
Mr. Shen, I see that you are not quite yourself. Are you feeling unwell?
沈先生既然身体不适，不必强求。断案追凶毕竟是衙门的职责。
No need to force it, Mr. Shen. Catching the murderer and solving the case is our duty, not yours.
马捕头的分析，本官听着挺有道理。
What part sounds reasonable to you about it? Officer Ma's analysis does sound quite reasonable to me.
我想，那应该就是案件的真相了。
I believe that should be the truth of the case then.
衙役，带沈先生和阿福下去休息。
Soldiers, take Mr. Shen and Afu for a rest.
且慢，
Wait a minute.
有件事我始终没想通。
There's one thing I still can't figure out.
按照马捕头的分析，案发现场的脚印是罗世文委托杨二清理的。
Officer Ma's analysis suggests Lo Shiwen hired Yang Er to clean up the footprints at the scene.
他还让杨二去他家中拿走了凶器。
He also had Yang Er remove the murder weapon from his house.
可是，罗世文被我戳穿诡计后就晕倒了，没时间与杨二交流。
But Lo Shiwen fainted after I exposed his scheme, and there was no time to talk with Yang Er.
在此之前，他又不太可能预见到自己被抓。
Before that, it was unlikely that he could foresee his being arrested.
一定有什么地方出错了，我需要仔细思考一下。
Something must have gone wrong somewhere. I need to think carefully.
凡有接触，必留痕迹。证据不是不存在，只是未被发现。
All contact leaves traces. The evidence is not non-existent, but instead undiscovered.
以本物之相， 及本市之象，次第安顿于各处所。
All objects and all images settle in different locations sequentially. So hot in here. These buns have stayed here for 6 hours. Be careful, they might be spoiled. Don't worry, Shen, it's not spoiled.
室内十分闷热，导致尸体的腐化加速了。
The room is extremely hot, causing the decomposition of the body to accelerate.
但放了3个时辰的包子却没馊。
That is weird. Welcome back, Reaper. Thank you. Steamed buns. Hot. Those are some nice steamed buns. Very steamy. Appreciate it. However, the steamed buns that have been left for 6 hours did not spoil.
为什么会这样？
Why is it like this?
需要我来指明方向吗？
You need me to point you in the right direction?
不必，
No need.
这个案子我自己解决。
I will handle this case myself.
那你倒说说看，
Go ahead then, tell me.
马捕头能咬定凶手是罗世文的关键是什么？
What is the key factor for Officer Ma to be able to confirm that Lo Shiwen is the murderer? Time of death, motive for the murderer, or the murder, or the location of the crime. The location?
尸体是在罗世文家的衣柜中发现的，大家自然会怀疑他。
The body was found in Lo Shiwen's wardrobe, so naturally everyone would suspect him.
但也很容易让人觉得是栽赃。
But it can also easily lead people to believe that he was framed.
马捕头能咬定凶手是罗世文的关键
So that's wrong.
是什么？
Then the motive?
罗世文有杀人动机，
Lo Shiwen has a motive to commit murder.
但仅凭动机也无法确定凶手。
Motive alone's not enough to determine the
马捕头
murderer.
能咬定凶
Okay.
手是罗世文
Guess
的
I'm
关
wrong
键
every time.
是什么？
It's time of death.
如果案件像我最初推测的那样，发生在此时，
If the case happened as I initially speculated, occurring at midnight,
罗世文是有不在场证明的。
Lo Shiwen has an alibi to prove that he was not present at the scene.
什么改变了死亡时间的认定？
What changed the determination of the time of death? The charcoal brazier?
自然是炭盆。
Of course, it is the charcoal
胡
brazier.
大娘在考虑了炭盆的因素后，将认定的死亡时间推后了2个时辰。
After considering the brazier, Auntie Vu pushed back the estimated time of death by 4 hours.
这个因素可以排除，
Can this factor be ruled out?
排除
Ruled
如何
out
排除？
how?
炭盆只是提升了屋内的温度，
The charcoal brazier merely increased the temperature inside the room.
真正影响死亡时间认定的，是屋内闷热的环境。
The stifling heat inside truly impacted the determination of the time of death.
无论是炭盆还是室温因素，都是客观存在的。
Whether it is the charcoal brazier or the room temperature factor, both are objectively present.
炭盆还有一处变量，你漏考虑了。
There's another variable with the charcoal brazier that you overlooked. The time of ignition, because when we found it, it was still warm. So it was very recently lit. Had to be.
时间
Time.
若闷热持续的时间不长， 对腐化速度的影响就很有限。
If the heat did not last long enough, the impact on the decomposition rate will be limited.
食盒里的肉包子没有馊，很可能就是因为这个。
The fact that the meat buns in the food box did not spoil is likely due to this reason.
炭盆是什么时候被点燃的？很关键。
The crucial factor is when the charcoal brazier was ignited.
这个时间又该如何推断？
How can we infer this specific time?
若知道碳的燃烧速度，就可以通过分析未燃尽的碳和炭灰的比例。
If I know the charcoal burn rate, I can analyze the ratio of unburned charcoal to ash.
即便如此，也难以反对点燃炭盆的时间。
Even so, it's still difficult to deduce the exact time when the charcoal brazier was ignited,
因为不知道碳和炭灰的初始比例。
because we do not know the initial ratio of charcoal to charcoal ash.
死板！想想炭盆是谁点的？
Stupid, think about who lit the charcoal brazier. It would have been Officer Ma.
马捕头说他只是经过，但并未进入。这很可能是一句谎话。
Officer Ma's claim of just passing by without entering the room is likely a lie.
最后经过现场的人是他，最有可能清理脚印的人也是他。
He was the last to go by the scene, and he was also the most likely one to clean up the footprints.
如果炭盆是他点的，一切就能说通了。
If he was the one who lit the charcoal brazier...
沈先生还不肯走？
Sorry. Mr. Shen, you're still unwilling to leave.
难道要本部亲自请你离开吗？
Are you suggesting that I should personally request you to leave?
张大人，我已理清思路，
Judge Chang, I have sorted out my thoughts.
不知大人能否听我一言？
I wonder if you, Judge Chang, would be willing to listen to my words.
姓沈的，不要敬酒不吃吃罚酒。
Shen, don't refuse a gift and then demand a punishment.
马捕头，先别激动，
Officer Ma, please calm down for now.
沈先生的分析，本官是想听一听的。
I would like to hear Mr. Shen's analysis.
罗世文并非杀害吕姑娘的真凶，
Lo Shiwen is not the one who actually killed Ms. Liu.
马捕头才是。
Officer Ma is the one who did it.
大人，姓沈的血口喷人，叫我怎能不激动？
Lord Shen is slandering me. How can I not be angry?
沈先生，请你告诉本官，你怀疑马捕头的理由是什
Mr.
么？
Shen, please tell me, what is your reason for suspecting Officer Ma?
周老先生离开后，马捕头确实进入过罗世文家。
After Mr. Cho left, Officer Ma did indeed enter Lo Shiwen's house.
屋内的炭盆是马捕头点燃的，脚印也是他清理掉的。
The charcoal brazier in the house was lit by Officer Ma, and he also cleaned up the footprints.
笑话，本部会闲到去罗世文家点炭盆？
What a joke. Why would I have had the free time to go to Lo's house to light a brazier?
不，你的目的是制造死亡时间推迟的假象。
No, your intention was to create a false impression of the time of death.
这样便能把命案栽赃给罗世文。
By doing so, you could frame Lo Shiwen for the murder.
先生，我不懂哎。
And I just don't understand.
炭盆使房间变热，会加速尸体的腐化。
Heating up the charcoal brazier in the room would accelerate the decomposition of the body.
若是忽略这一点，不是反而会认为死亡时间提前了吗？
If if we ignore this, won't we be more likely to assume that the time of death was earlier instead?
姓沈的，你信口开河，连自己的助手都说服不了。
Then you're talking nonsense, not even able to convince your own assistant.
炭盆是专门为误导这个人而点的。
The charcoal burner was specifically lit to mislead this person. Hold up. What now? It was me? To mislead me, right?
马捕头这么做，是为了骗过我。 以掩盖他杀人行凶之事实。
Officer Ma did this in order to deceive me and cover up the fact that he committed murder.
姓沈的，你也太瞧得起自己了吧！
Then you're full of yourself.
本官还是不太明白，马捕头如何能通过点炭盆来掩盖杀人事实呢？
I still don't understand. How can Officer Ma cover the fact of murder by lighting the brazier?
你能说得更明确一些吗？
Can you be more specific?
炭盆是专门为误导这个人而点的。
The charcoal burner was specifically lit to mislead. What? Huh? The charcoal burner was specifically lit to mislead this person? Not me? My assistant? No. The child. It's to mislead the child. Not this guy. Not Yanner. Not this guy. Not him. Not this guy. This guy never went in there. Maybe this lady?
这个炭盆是马捕头专门为乌大娘点的。
The charcoal brazier was specifically lit by Officer Ma for Auntie Vu.
为老身点的。
For me,
没错，他真正想要误导的人是乌大娘。
indeed, the person he truly intended to mislead was Auntie Vu.
因为他是荆楚地区最有名的仵作。
Because she is the most renowned coroner in the Yangtze region.
此话怎讲啊？
What do you mean by that?
乌大娘有权威，我们在认定死亡时间时，会完全依赖她的判断。
Auntie Vu has authority, and we rely entirely on her judgment to determine the time of death. Dude, I would not want that job. Imagine getting it wrong and like the whole thing comes down to what you decide or say. That's crazy. Also, she could totally be in on the murder then if everybody completely relied on her, whatever she said. She could literally get away with murder. That's crazy.
误导了她，
That's a lot of
就等
power
于
to
误导了
have.
所有的人。
Misleading her is equivalent to misleading everyone else.
你倒是说说看，老身哪里被误导了？
Can you tell me then, where have I been misled?
房间闷热会加速尸体腐化这件事，别人可能忽略，但乌大娘不会。
A hot room can speed up the decomposition of a body. Others may overlook it, but Auntie Vu won't.
马捕头正是利用了这一点。
Officer Ma precisely took advantage of this point.
他带大娘去现场，名为验尸，实则是为了让大娘感受到屋内闷热。
Taking Auntie to the scene for the autopsy was actually to expose her to the stifling indoor heat.
真热呀！
Wow, it's really hot in this room.
然后他再利用捕头身份，让大娘相信屋内一直是这个状态。
Then he used his position as officer to make Auntie believe the room was always in such a state.
但事实上，炭盆是马捕头在午时前后进入罗世文家时才点燃的。
But in fact, the charcoal brazier was lit by Officer Ma around noon when he entered Lo's house.
事后，马捕头让大阵守住大门，以便房间升温。
Afterwards, Officer Ma had Soldier Chen guard the door to ensure that the room would heat up.
当时距离我和阿福发现尸体，仅隔1个时辰。
At that time, it was only 2 hours before Afu and I discovered the body.
对腐化的影响很有限，
The impact of decomposition was very limited,
而这一切
and all of this,
都是为了误导吴大娘。
it was all to mislead Auntie Vu.
可尸体明明是你和阿福先发现的，这又怎么说？
But the body was indeed discovered by you and Afu first, so how can it be said otherwise?
即便当时我与阿福未发现尸体，你也会找理由带吴大娘去现场的。
Even if Afu and I didn't find the body then, you'd find another reason to take Auntie Vu there.
原来是这样。
So that's how it is.
如果炭盆仅点了1个时辰左右，死者应该是在子正前后遇害的。
If the brazier was lit only for 2 hours, the victim should have been killed around midnight.
子正前后，罗世文还在罗佩家中分身乏术。
Around midnight, Lo Shuwen was still at Lo Pei's house, unable to be in 2 places at once.
马捕头，难道你真的杀了人？
Officer Ma, did you really commit the murder?
污蔑，这一切都是污蔑！
It's a slander. It's all slander.
大人，炭盆明明就是那罗世文为烧毁血衣而点。
Lord, it was Lo Shuwen who lit the charcoal brazier to burn the blood-stained coat.
炭盆中的衣
How
服
did
碎
he
片就
know
是证
about
据。
that? The fragments of clothes in the charcoal brazier are the evidence.
姓沈的竟然颠倒黑白，将屎盆子扣在本捕头上。
Ben is actually distorting the truth and slandering me.
如果炭盆是罗世文点的，
If Lo Shuwen was the one who lit the charcoal brazier,
杨二进屋时应该感觉到闷热才对。
Yanar should have felt the stuffiness upon entering the room,
但他却对此毫无印象。
but he had no impression of it at all.
屋内空无一人，小人也没发现什么异常。
There was no one inside the room and I didn't notice anything unusual either.
而在杨二之后进屋的，只有你了，马捕头。
And the only person who entered the room after Yangar was you, Officer Ma.
你怎么知道杨二没撒谎？
How do you know that Yanar wasn't lying?
就凭什么说本捕进过屋？
What evidence do you have to claim that I entered the room?
马捕头说的有道理，杨二之言不可尽信。
Officer Ma's argument makes sense, and Yanar's words cannot be entirely trusted.
沈先生，你可有其他办法证明炭盆是马捕头点的呀？
Mr. Shen, do you have any other way to prove that the charcoal brazier was lit by Officer Ma?
这件证据也能证明屋内闷热的时间很短。
This piece of evidence can also prove that the room was only stuffy for a short period of time. Okay, I'm gonna save, but I think I know what it is. The buns.
现场的那盒包子就是证据。
Box of steamed buns is the evidence.
肉包子若在闷热环境下放置3个时辰，定然会变味。
If meat buns are left in a stuffy environment for 6 hours, they will definitely spoil.
但阿福当时尝过，包子并没有馊。
But Afu tasted them at that time, and the buns were not spoiled.
千真万确。
Absolutely true.
阿福是你的助手，他说没搜。
But
先生，食盒是空的。
uh-oh. One second. 1 second. I see that my stream paused for a minute. Everyone refresh, please. Okay, it should be back, maybe? I don't know. Sorry about that. I literally looked over and saw everything just like crash for a second. Oh, wait. I'm dropping frames. I don't know what's happening. 1 second. Something's going weird. Give me a minute while we wait to see what's going on here. Actually, I have a question. Could someone... Hold up. Someone hop over to my YouTube and see if it's having the same issues. I see dropped frames right now. This is my YouTube channel. If it... Oh, wait. Why is that not even working? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna check my internet as well. Weird. No, it might be my internet. Oh. Wait a minute. Might be stabilizing. Might be stabilizing. Flame wing! YouTube's up and running. Okay. Thank you for checking. Thank you for checking. Looks like things have stabilized. How do I spell stabilized? Stabilized on Twitch now. Refresh. And it should be good. Why am I chatting? I'm chatting because, like, whenever this happens, sometimes the stream can delay for, like, 5 minutes, you know? Like, you guys can be pushed way, way, way back in time. Or like, behind me. So I'm typing it to you guys, but also saying it so that you can tell where the stream is compared to where I am, if that makes sense. So like a couple years ago, I had this thing where like every day the internet was just weird and would cut out, and sometimes it wouldn't come back. This was my super old apartment that had very bad, terrible internet. It would cut out legit like every day for an hour or two, and then I'd come back eventually after fixing it. Actually, Heckler might have been there back then during this time, but yeah. The way that I figured out how to find how far behind everybody on the stream was from me was literally by doing this. So it's just like a habit where if the stream gets out of sync, I type and I talk at the same time so that you guys can figure out like how far behind am I? Do I need to refresh, or is it like normal delay, you know? There's always going to be some delay. That's just how it goes with streaming. It's like a couple of seconds worth of delay, usually roughly about 5 to 10 seconds, somewhere in there is the normal delay. So if it's anything longer than that, then it's weird. And usually whenever the stream cuts out, it can push you as far back, like a minute, a minute behind when I'm talking. So then it makes it really confusing when people are like responding, and then it's been a full minute since I said something, you know? So, yeah. And also it makes it so that you guys think that I'm ignoring you, which isn't the case. It's more like when I see what you type, sort of thing. But, alright. Let's continue. Hopefully it doesn't break or die. I'll keep my eye on the stream. Alright. Jen, the food box is empty. What?
里面的包子怎么不见了？
Where did the buns go? Oh no. The dog. The dog was eating a bun.
馊包子都被你吃光了吧？
Your assistant ate all the spoiled buns.
我明明就只吃了一个，
I clearly ate only one,
而且它没有馊。
and it was not spoiled. Yeah, if it was spoiled, wouldn't he be feeling like shit, especially if he ate a bunch of them? The dog was eating one though.
先生，是马捕头，他把包子都喂狗了。
Chen, it was Officer Ma. He fed all the buns to the dog.
居然还敢倒打一耙！
You dare to turn the tables on me?
凭什么说本部销毁证据？
How can you accuse me of destroying evidence?
先生，我们现在怎么办？
Then what should we do now?
我们换一个角度思考。
Let's look at this from a different perspective.
马捕头是最后进入案发现场的人。
Officer Ma was the last person to enter the crime scene.
血衣应该就是那时候被他烧毁的。
The blood-stained coat were most likely destroyed by him at that time.
如果能证明这一点，就能证明一切。
If we can prove this point, then everything will be proven.
对啊，知道罗佩血衣存在的人好像也没几个呀。
Right, there don't seem to be many people who know about Lope's blood-stained coat.
大人明鉴，血衣明明就是罗世文烧毁的，那姓沈的是在颠倒黑白。
Lord, the blood-stained coat were clearly burned by Lo... That should be was, but whatever. Translation stuff. It was clearly burned by Lo Shiwen. Shen is distorting the truth.
不，这件证据能证明，烧毁血衣的人不是罗世文。
No, this evidence proves that the person who burned the blood-stained coat is not Lo Shiwen. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna save, because I have 1 health. Okay. This evidence proves that the person who burned the blood-stained coat is not Lo Shiwen. The steamed buns? This is the evidence.
本官可不觉得这件证
Okay,
物
that
能
was
说明。
Ron.
容我
Rip.
沈先生，
姓沈的，
好了，
大人，我为了这两，大人若不给我一个说法，
这个嘛，沈先生，
大人，离真相这样，
本官心意。
Rip. Lo Shiwen couldn't endure the torture, died violently in prison, resulting in a rushed closure of the case. Rip. Alright. Good thing I saved. There we go. Confirm.
不，这件证据能证明，烧毁血衣的人不是罗世文。
Oh, I got full health back. Nice. This evidence proves that the person who burned the blood-stained coat is not Lo Shiwen. Maybe the rice cakes? Because the rice cakes... I don't know why they were there. Everyone please take a look.
这是潮高的碎块和罗佩风衣的腰带。
These are fragments of broken rice cake and the belt of Lope's wind coat.
这些东西是阿福在罗佩家门口的枯井里找到的，应该是罗世文丢弃的。
Afu found these in the dry well near Lope's house. They'd have been discarded by Lo Shiwen.
这些东西跟本部有什么关系？
What do these things have to do with me?
此前我一直没想通，
I hadn't figured it out before.
罗世文出于什么理由要把腰带和风衣分开处理？
Why did Lo Shiwen separately dispose of the belt and the coat?
既然要烧毁，都一并烧了便是。
If the intention was to destroy them, why not burn them together?
确实，这是为什么呢？
Indeed, why would he do so?
只有一个理由能解释：
There's only one reason that can explain it.
罗世文没打算烧毁那件风衣。
Lo Shiwen didn't intend to burn that coat.
他销毁证据的方式就是将风衣和潮膏一起丢进枯井中。
He disposed of the evidence by throwing the coat and the cake together into the dry well.
凶手将证物分多次抛弃的情况也是很常见的。
It is indeed quite common for perpetrators to dispose of evidence in multiple locations.
但那是一件西洋风衣，腰带本是插在衣服背面的腰带环中的。
That was a Western-style coat, and the belt should be inserted into the belt loops at the back.
大家有所不知，
There's something that everyone is unaware of.
井下面有个废弃的爬头，腰带被爬头勾住了。
There's a discarded rake head underneath the well. The belt got caught on it.
腰带应该是在马捕头把风衣拉上去的时候从衣服上脱落的。
The belt would have come off when Officer Ma pulled up the coat.
毕竟马捕头身材高大，无法像阿福一样下井。
After all, Officer Ma is big and tall, unable to go down the well like Afu.
因此才没带走井底的潮膏和腰带。
That's why he didn't take the broken cake and the belt from the bottom of the well.
什么臆测？臆测而已。
These are all your speculations, just speculations.
本部可没去找过什么血衣，也没有安排任何人找过。
I did not go to find any blood-stained coat, nor did I arrange for anyone else to do so.
血衣有可能是被罗世文捡回去了，与本部无关。
It is possible that Lo Shiwen took the blood-stained coat back. It has nothing to do with me.
罗世文已经醒了，有没有去井下捡回血衣？找他一问便知。
Lo Shiwen is awake now. Did he go to the well to retrieve the blood-stained coat? Just ask him.
而马捕头，你曾调查过枯井，是无可辩驳的事实。这件证据可以证
Officer
明。
Ma, it's an undeniable fact that you have investigated the dry well. This can prove it. Okay, hold up. Let me save just the... Okay. I think it's this thing. Because this is the only other thing that was found there. A thin red and yellow thread in the brick crevice of the well wall, seemingly stuck there not long ago.
决定性的证据就是这根细线。
The decisive evidence is this thin thread.
荒唐！一根线能说明什么？
Absurd. What can a single thread prove?
这根细线是在井壁的砖缝中找到的。
This thin thread was found in the gap between the bricks on the well wall.
线上没沾多少灰尘，也没有日晒雨淋的痕迹，显然是最近卡进去的。
Thread is clean and intact, not exposed to sun or rain. Clearly, it got stuck in recently.
这根细线与马捕头有何关联？
What is the connection between this thin thread and Officer Ma?
县老爷，这根细线红黄相间，颜色很特别。
Judge Chang, this thin thread is red and yellow. Its color is quite distinctive.
它红色的部分呈黑赤色，不是染料的颜色，更像是风干多年的血渍。
The red part of it is dark crimson, not dye color. It looks more like long-dried blood stains.
黄色的部分也显旧，原本应当是金黄色。
The yellow part also appears aged. Originally, it should have been a bright yellow color.
还请二位说得再明白些。
May I kindly ask both of you to explain more clearly?
在下愿为大人指出，此细线与马捕头之间的关联。
I would like to point out the connection between this thread and Officer Ma. Yahaha!
这根细线是马捕头的刀穗。
This thin thread, it is the tassel from Officer Ma's sword.
刀穗沾有风干的血渍，是马捕头佩刀上独有的特征。
The tassel has dried blood stains on it, which is a unique characteristic of Officer Ma's sword.
细线很可能是马捕头趴在井口拿刀往下探时卡进石缝中。
The thread got stuck in the crevice as Officer Ma leaned over the well, probing with his sword.
马捕头，有次你为抓逃犯损坏了刀鞘，刀穗满是血渍，本官很是感动。
Ma, during the pursuit of a fugitive, you damaged your scabbard. The blood-stained tassel moved me.
本官曾借走你的刀，命人用上好的木料打造新刀鞘。
I borrowed your sword and had a new scabbard crafted using high-quality wood.
刚刚，本官又细细看了这根线，
Just now I
的
took
确是你刀穗上的呀。
Just now I took a closer look at this thread, and indeed, it is from your tassel.
不是我，
No, it's not me.
我是调查过那口井，但什么也没找到。
I did investigate that well, but I didn't find anything.
也说不定血衣被其他人先拿走了。
It's also possible that someone else took the blood-stained coat before I had the chance.
马捕头，你刚刚不是还说没有安排任何人去找过血衣吗？
Officer Ma, didn't you just say you didn't order anyone to look for the blood-stained coat?
除罗世文外，知道血衣存在的人，当时都在罗佩家中。
Except Lo Shiwen, everyone who knew about the blood-stained coat was at Lo Pei's house.
不过你、我、阿福和张知县而已。
It was only you, me, Afu, and Judge Chen who knew about it.
马捕头，这到底是怎么回事？
Officer Ma, what is the truth behind all this? Uh-oh.
姓沈的，你再血口喷人，休怪刀剑无眼！
Shen, stop accusing others without evidence. Don't blame the weapons if harm comes your way.
马捕头，你且先把刀放下。
Officer Ma, for now, please put down the sword.
大人，那姓沈的欺人太甚，
Lord Shen is being too oppressive.
本部蒙冤受屈，心中不服。
I've been wronged and treated unfairly. I cannot accept it in my heart.
纵然本官相信你有冤屈，
Even if I believe that you are being unjustly treated,
血衣之事， 你总得给我一个解释吧？
Still need to give me an explanation for the blood-stained coat.
姓沈的巧舌如簧，我有口难辩。
Shen has a silver tongue. It's hard for me to defend myself.
若你有证据能证明自己的清白，也行啊。
If you have evidence to prove your innocence, that would be acceptable too.
大人，我若有办法自证清白，
Lord, if I have a way to prove my innocence,
可否请大人治那姓沈的诬告之罪？
could you please help in bringing charges against Shen for false accusation?
这个嘛，
For this matter,
本朝律法对诬告处罚极重。沈先生毕竟是本官请来，
the punishment for false accusation in our dynasty is severe, but Mr. Shen was invited by me.
难道大人是打定心思要护短了？
Are you suggesting, my lord, that you have made up your mind to show favoritism?
大人，若真的冤枉了马捕头，在下甘愿受罚。
Judge Chang, if Officer Ma is truly innocent, I am willing to accept punishment.
先生，
Shen,
马捕头，你现在可以说了吧？什么能证明你是清白的？
Officer Ma, can you speak out now? What can prove your innocence?
是。
Yes. Suspicion of Ma as the
对
murderer.
本部之指控皆为臆测，毫无根据可言。
Lord, Shen's accusations against me are all based on speculation and have no basis.
那件血衣，本部从未见过，无从解释。
I've never seen that blood-stained coat, so I cannot prove any explanation for it.
非要说的话，有可能是杨二烧的，毕竟他是罗时文的同党。
It is possible that Yang burned the clothing since he is an accomplice of Lo Shiwen.
至于本部的清白，只需看一下死者的手就知道了。
To determine my innocence, all you need to do is take a look at the hands of the deceased.
吴大娘，死者的手有什么特别的吗？
Auntie Vu, is there anything special about the hands of the deceased?
死者的指尖有擦伤和挫伤，指甲及其周围的皮肉均有破损。
Fingertips have abrasions and bruises, with the nails and surrounding skin being damaged.
这是他垂死挣扎时用力抓挠所留下的抵抗伤。
These are the resistant wounds left by her struggling to scratch and claw before death.
因此，你认为凶手身上会有抓伤？
Therefore, do you believe that the murderer would have scratch marks on their body?
准确地说，是手上。
More precisely, on his hands.
道理我给马捕头讲过，在扼杀类案件中，
The logic I've explained to Officer Ma before is that in cases of asphyxiation,
受害者会本能地抓住扼颈力量的来源，用力往外拉，进行抵抗。
the victim will by instinct grab the source of the strangling force and pull outward to resist.
因此，往往会在凶手的手部留下抓痕。
Therefore, it often leaves scratch marks on the murderer's hands.
可是大娘，这个案子的凶器不是画轴吗？
But Auntie, wasn't the murder weapon in this case a scroll painting?
吕先生在抵抗的时候，抓的也应该是画轴吧？
Ms. Liu, when resisting, would have been grabbing the scroll, right?
你仔细看看那轴画，上面有抓挠痕迹吗？
Take a closer look at that painting. Are there scratch marks on it?
没有，只有些挤压痕迹。
There are no scratch marks, only some signs of compression.
死者头发和背上都没沾染墙灰或地上的尘土，是被人从背后扼杀的。
No wall dust or floor dirt in the victim's hair or back shows she was strangled from behind.
凶手的双手会放在距画轴中心较近的区域，这样才能控制住受害者。
The murderer's hands would be placed near the center of the scroll so as to control the victim.
既然受害者抵抗时没有抓画轴，那就只能抓手了。
Since the victim wasn't able to grab the scroll during the struggle, she'd only grab the hand.
您的意思是，只需检查一下麻布头的手，就能知道他是否为真凶？
You mean by simply examining Officer Ma's hand, we can determine if he is the real murderer?
这只是老身的拙见罢了。
This is just my humble opinion. Officer Ma rolled up his sleeves.
本部的双手干干净净，清清白白。
My hands are clean and clear. I am innocent.
大娘，有没有可能麻布头行凶时戴了手套呢？
Auntie, is it possible that Officer Ma wore gloves when he committed the crime?
那姑娘挣扎时把指甲都抓破了，
The girl scratched her nails when she struggled.
那么用力，即使是隔着衣服，也会留下淤青的。
She grabbed so hard, even through the clothes, there would be bruises.
姓沈的，现在你还有什么可说的？
What do you have to say now, Shen?
根据本朝刑律，诬告者罪加3等。
The legal code states the crime of false accusation shall be punished with a third-degree offense.
诬告本部的罪名是什么？杀人？
What is the crime you falsely accused me of? Murder?
那可是死罪呀！
That is a capital crime.
沈先生，麻布头已经出示了证据，
Mr. Shen, Officer Ma has already presented the
你
evidence.
还坚持认为他是凶手吗？
Do you still insist that he is the murderer?
你现在撤销指控还来得及，本官就当一切都没有发生过。
You can still withdraw the charges now, and I will treat everything as if it never happened.
先生，要不我们从长计议？
Jen, shall we take time to consider this matter thoroughly?
虽然在这种情况下让麻布头逃掉了很不甘心，
Although it is frustrating to let Officer Ma escape in this case, we'll have to accept it.
看来沈先生也找不出纰漏。
It appears that Mr. Shen cannot find any loopholes either.
大人，沈先生这种情况真的不曾诬告吗？
Lord, in such a situation, can we really not consider Mr. Shen's actions as false accusation?
适可而止吧，麻布头。
Know when to stop, Officer Ma.
看来这个案子一时半会儿也不会有结论。今天就先审到这里吧。
It seems this case won't have a conclusion anytime soon. Let's adjourn the hearing for today.
且慢，
Wait a moment.
大人，我坚持认为麻布头是凶手。
Judge, I still firmly believe that Officer Ma is the murderer.
沈先生，即使这样，你仍然有把握证明麻布头是凶手？
Mr. Shen, even so, are you confident that you can prove conclusively that Officer Ma is the killer?
我想试一试。
I'd like to give it a try.
姓沈的，刚才巫大娘说的那些话，你都当是耳旁风吗？
And did you simply disregard what Auntie Vu said earlier as if it were nothing?
我本来还想看在张大人的份上放你一马，现在这事儿没完。
I was initially planning to let you off the hook for Lord's sake, but now it is far from over.
沈先生，本官只能给你一次机会。
Ah, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna save. Mr. Shen, I can only give you one chance.
谢谢张大人，一次足够了。
Thank you, Judge Chang. One chance is enough.
先生，你打算怎么证明啊？
Then how do you plan to prove it then?
是马捕头用某种方法掩盖了伤口吗？
Did Officer Ma conceal the wound in some way?
还是说，吕先生手指的伤并不是抵抗伤？
Or is it possible that Ms. Liu's finger injury was not a defensive wound?
我刚才在心中把案子复盘了一遍，目前的推理链条没有出错。
I just reviewed the case in my mind and the current line of reasoning seems to be correct.
只是马捕头从一个新的角度提出了反证。
However, Officer Ma has presented a counter-argument from a new angle.
我们也应该转变思考角度。
We should also shift our perspective and consider alternative angles.
不去讨论是否的问题，而是思考一下。
Instead of discussing whether something is true or not, let's take a moment to contemplate.
为什么马捕头的手上没有抓伤？
Why are there no scratches on Officer Ma's hands?
请沈先生出示证据吧。
Mr. Shen, please present the evidence.
能解释马捕头手上为何没有抓伤的证物是：
One possible explanation for the lack of scratches on Officer Ma's hands is... Oh, hello! Welcome, guys! Hold up, let me give you a quick shout out.
That's it, dude. Of course it is.
Thank you for the raid, Hangry. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. Also, hi, Empty. Hi, everybody. Welcome on over. We're trying to solve more mysteries. You guys are here just in time for us to hopefully solve a murder mystery, baby. Okay, let's see here. One possible explanation for the lack of scratches on Officer Ma's hands is... An explanation for the lack of scratches. Thinking. I guess I can just try the neck strangulation marks or this. Let's try this. I don't know. Oh, I'm wrong.
先生呐，这沈先生。
Okay.
你们还是知难而退吧。
How do I load? I
若
can't.
马捕头
Okay.
非要追究你们诬告，今日我就
Okay. In a fit of rage, Officer Ma swung his sword towards Shen Chunping. Okay. What is the evidence?
能解释马捕头手上为何没有抓伤的证物是：
One possible explanation for the lack of scratches on his hand. Face bruised and swollen. Neck, lethal strangulation marks from a rod-like object. Distant wounds indicative of a struggle. Entire body in rigor mortis, no signs of subsiding. Lividity in ankles, stiff toe joints. Box of meat buns delivered and they were fresh and tasty. Impression of a letter of half a letter. Lope deceived us, editor responsible, and more. Signature unclear. A business card obtained from the bookseller reading Liu Pichang, an editor of Golden Words Publishing House with a seal stamped on it. The old bamboo dealer requested to reinforce the handle of the bamboo cutting knife. Wait, what was that? Judge Chang planned to gift an oxtail sword, adding 2 copper rings and cloud engravings. Mr. Cow requested adding a rolling axis on a rolling pin to make dough rolling easier. Lope wanted to order a sharp, short dagger for self-defense, the one stuck in his chest. Ma brought his arm guards for improvement. Oh! Shanta suggested adding vertical straps. He's not wearing arm guards. Judge Chang ordered an improved hoe to boost farming efficiency. Following pages are all about choppers, farm tools, and so on. Nothing special. I think it's this.
马捕头的手上之所以没有抓伤，
The reason why there are no scratches on Officer Ma's hands is
是因为他戴了护臂。
it's because he was wearing arm guards.
不久前，他找铁匠加工过一副。
I don't know how that would protect his hands though, but okay. Not long ago, he had the arm guards reinforced by a blacksmith.
小闪的，你不是在开玩笑吧？
Shen, are you kidding me?
护臂保护的是手臂，没法保护手。
The arm guards protect the forearm, not the hand.
如果马捕头用手臂反扣住画轴呢？
What if Officer Ma used his arms to hold the scroll tightly?
那样扣不紧，即使受害者没挣脱，也会在下巴上留下伤痕。
It wouldn't be tightly secured. There'd be bruises on the chin, even if she didn't break free.
但事实上，她只有颈部有恶痕。
But in fact, she only had strangulation marks on her neck.
只有颈部有恶痕。
Only strangulation marks on the neck.
沈先生，马捕头的手上没伤痕，即使本官同意你的说法。
Mr. Shen, there are no injuries on Officer Ma's hands, even if I agree with your argument.
也很难就此认定他是凶手吧。
It is still difficult to conclusively determine that he is the murderer, isn't it?
他的确有可能带着护具行凶，但也可能真的跟案子没关系。
He could have killed her wearing arm guards, but it's also possible he is not related at all.
如果知道了本案真正的凶器， 一切就完全不同。
If we were to find out the true weapon used in this case, things would be totally different.
真正的凶器，
The true murder weapon?
凶器难道不是画轴吗？
Isn't the murder weapon the scroll?
真正的凶器是
The true murder weapon is... Uh-oh. The cane with the star. It's not the scroll. It's probably the arm guard.
事实上，护臂才是真正的凶器。
The true murder weapon is actually the arm guard.
什么？
What?
此话怎讲啊？
How? How do you explain that?
吕姑娘的确是被马捕头从背后扼杀的，
Ms. Liu was indeed strangled from behind by Officer
但
Ma.
扼住她脖子的并不是画轴，而是马捕头戴着护臂的手臂。
It was not the scroll that strangled her, but rather the arm of Officer Ma wearing a guard.
吕姑娘挣扎时，抓的是经铁匠加固过的护臂。
When Ms. Liu struggled, she grabbed the reinforced arm guard of Officer Ma.
才没有在马捕头的手上留下抓痕。
That's why there were no scratch marks left on Officer Ma's hands.
这都是臆测，你没有证据。
Uh-oh. I see it. I'll pause for a second. I see it. Sorry. I don't know why my internet is being so weird right now, guys. I'm gonna go, actually, let me do a speed test quick. Because this is like ongoing problem now. So there might be even more of a hiccup for a little bit while I do this test. Okay, well my download speed is great, but download speed is nothing. My upload speed is great too, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah, says it's plenty. My ping is good. I've got plenty of upload, plenty of download. I'm not sure what's going on. It must be a Twitch thing. Yeah, I think it's a Twitch thing because my internet is perfectly fine. So that sucks. But if you refresh, it should be back. It's green again for me, so I'll keep an eye on it. I don't know, Twitch must be doing something different again. And it might be causing some issues with streaming. Unfortunate. Because, yeah, my internet is totally fine. I just did a speed test. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, I have almost 400 upload speed right now. So, there is no way in hell that it, should be having any issues. And I have like 7 ping, so I don't know. Alright, let's see. This is all speculation. You have no evidence.
吕姑娘脖子上的扼痕就是证据。
The strangulation marks on Ms. Liu's neck are the evidence.
铁匠制器谱上标注了护臂的详细尺寸，将扼痕与之对比，即可发现。
Compare the strangulation marks with the measurements of the arm guards in the manual. If YouTube doesn't crash, pretty much it's Twitch. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm curious. That's why I've been streaming on both at the same time. Because I noticed that I have disconnect issues a lot, but I feel like YouTube doesn't have those because after the stream I go back back and I like rewatch my YouTube, and I used to go and rewatch my Twitch like back in the day. Now I just watch it on my YouTube. And so when there's a hiccup on Twitch, normally you'll see like a time skip at some point and you'll be like, oh, okay, well that's when it disconnected and then reconnected. But on YouTube, I never see that weird hiccup. So that means that it's just a Twitch thing, right? Because that means YouTube isn't having the hiccup. Because otherwise I would like see in the past stream after I like the old rewatching it stream, I would see where the hiccups should be. So if there are no hiccups, then that means YouTube never had them. So yeah. I'll have to go back and rewatch this stream after stream and see if I notice any hiccups, but I don't know. Weird. Maybe Twitch is just having a rough time again. I wouldn't be surprised. Anyways. Alright, compare the strangulation marks with the measurements of the arm guards in the manual.
你护臂上那两根绑带的间隔和粗细，与扼痕中的竖纹完全一致。
Your arm guard straps perfectly match the vertical bars in the strangulation mark.
相比画轴，扼痕的宽度也更吻合。
The width of the strangulation marks also matches better compared to the scroll painting.
凡有接触，必留痕迹。
All contact leaves traces.
即便你销毁了护臂，只要找铁匠阿大来核对，就能调查清楚。
Even if you destroyed the arm guards, blacksmith Chun Ta can help verify the truth.
那为何画轴上的绑带也恰好吻合？
Then why do the straps on the scroll painting also match perfectly?
画轴是你精心准备的伪凶器。
The scroll painting is a meticulously prepared fake weapon.
上面的绑带是从护臂上拆下来的。
The straps on the scroll painting were dismantled from the arm guard.
之前我就觉得很奇怪，画轴一般以缎为带。
I found it strange before as well. Scroll paintings are usually bound with silk ribbons.
为何这轴画上要绑皮带，而且是两根？
Why is there a leather strap on this scroll painting, and why are there two of them?
这想必是你注意到护臂留下的扼痕后所做的补救。
This must be your attempt to cover up after noticing the strangulation marks left by the arm guard.
认罪吧，马捕头。
Confess, Officer Ma.
你已经无从抵赖了。
You can no longer deny it.
人确实是我杀的。
It was indeed me who killed her.
马大伟，你为何要杀一个女修撰呢？
Ma Taiwei, why? Why did you kill a female editor?
你倒是说话呀！
You say something.
马捕头杀害吕姑娘，或许是为了这个人。
Officer Ma killed Miss Liu, perhaps for the sake of this person? Uh-oh. Let me make a quick save. For the sake of the child. Wait, the son of Mr. Cow. Who's Mr. Cow? Is this Cow? No. Who's Mr. Cow? Actually, don't know. Cow Tian had a good relationship with the deceased, a clever child. Officer Ma killed Ms. Liu for the sake of who? Person? Maybe?
马捕头为罗世文杀人，
Officer Ma committed the murder for Lo Shiwen.
本官是越听越糊涂了。
Getting more and more confused as well.
马捕头崇拜罗佩，而罗世文杀害了罗佩。
Officer Ma admired Lo Pei, but Lo Shiwen killed him.
难道先生的意思是，
Is Mr. Shen implying
马
that
捕头把命案栽赃给罗世文，就是为了报复他？
Officer Ma framed Lo Shiwen for the murder case as a revenge against him?
可是两起命案发生的时间是差不多的，马捕头不可能未卜先知啊。
But the two murders occurred around the same time. Officer Ma couldn't have known beforehand.
容我
Okay, that was
马捕头杀害
wrong.
吕姑娘，或许是为了这个人。
For the sake of this person. This guy? Didn't he like Lo Pei? I feel like he was a Lo Pei fan.
吕姑娘在镇上的人际关系很简单，
Ms. Liu had a simple social relationship in the town.
除罗世文外，就只有罗佩有动机杀害她了。
Apart from Lo Shiwen, the only person with the motive to kill her is Lo Pei.
罗佩，吕碧城可是他的修撰呢、
Lo Pei, but wasn't Liu Yichan his editor?
孩童点点曾遇见两人发生冲突，
The child Tian Tian witnessed a conflict between the two of them.
起因是吕姑娘希望罗佩将罗世文作为小说的共撰人公布。
Cause was that Ms. Liu wanted Lo Pei to announce Lo Shiwen as a co-author of the novel.
这是罗世文的胡言乱语，镇上无人相信。
This is just Lo Shiwen's nonsense. No one in town believes it.
空穴来风，有的时候流言反而更贴近事实。
Rumors can sometimes be closer to the truth, even if they are based on baseless claims.
此话怎讲？
What do you mean by that?
我读过罗佩的小说，搜查现场时也看了不少罗世文的手稿。
I've read Lo Pei's novels, and during the investigation, I've also seen Lo Shiwen's manuscripts.
作为侦探故事，两人作品中的核心轨迹，确实像是同一人设计的。
As detective stories, the core trick in both of their works are truly designed by one person.
那为何没有人相信罗世文呢？
Why doesn't anyone believe in Lo Shiwen then?
罗佩写的故事，人物鲜活，情节紧凑，叫人手不释卷。
Lo Pei's stories have vivid characters and tightly woven plots that keep readers engaged.
罗世文写文章四季流水账，读起来味同嚼蜡。
Lo Shiwen's writing seems like a mere list of events, making it tedious and boring to read.
所以众人只当他是嫉妒罗佩。
Therefore, everyone assumes that he is simply jealous of Lo Pei.
吕碧城却注意到了此事。
Liu Pichen noticed this matter.
我在罗世文的书桌上找到了半封信，
I found
看自己
half,
是吕姑娘写的。
I found half a written letter on Lo Shiwen's desk, and the handwriting appears from Ms. Liu.
内容上看，吕姑娘打算检举罗佩。
Based on its contents, Ms. Liu intends to expose Lo Pei.
此举怕是引起了罗佩的恐慌，
This move might have caused Lo Pei to panic,
于是他利用马捕头对他的崇拜，教唆杀人。
so he took advantage of the admiration of Officer Ma and instigated him to commit murder.
不， 罗翁是无辜的，都是我自作主张。
No, Master Lo is innocent. It's all my fault for acting on my own.
吕碧城受人蛊惑，要毁掉罗翁。
Liu Pichan was bewitched by someone and wanted to destroy Master Lo.
我是实在看不下去了，才出此下策。
I couldn't bear to watch any longer, so I resorted to this plan.
此话怎讲啊？
What do you mean?
那天罗翁找我喝茶，我才知道。
That day when Master Lo invited me for tea, I finally knew.
吕碧城竟打算以修撰身份，强行将罗世文列为罗翁小说的共撰人。
As editor, Liu Pichan planned to forcibly list Lo Shiwen as a co-author of Master Lo's novel.
罗世文可是个大烟鬼呀
！Lo Shiwen is indeed a heavy smoker.
当时我就气得急火攻心，拔刀指天。
At that time, I was so furious that I drew my sword and pointed it toward the sky.
实在不忍心罗翁一世英名就此毁于一旦。
It is truly heartbreaking to see Master Lo's lifelong reputation being ruined in this way.
可罗翁心善，还安慰我。吕碧城心意已决，而他淡泊名利。
But Master Lo was kind and comforted me. Liu Pichan was resolved, and he is indifferent to fame.
他说他昨晚约了罗世文聊一下，想给罗世文一个回头是岸的机会。
He said he'd arranged a chat with Lo Shiwen last night to give him a chance to mend his ways.
我听了这话，倒是心生一计。
On hearing this, I came up with a plan.
只要将吕碧城灭口，再嫁祸给罗世文，就能保护罗翁。
If I kill Liu Pichan and frame Lo Shiwen, I can protect Master Lo.
所以，吕先生嘴角的潮膏，也是你栽赃罗世文用的。
So the crumbs on the corners of Liu's mouth were also planted by you to frame Lo Shiwen.
那是我第二次进入现场时放的。
Those were placed by me when I entered the scene for the second time.
说说昨晚的事吧。
Please tell me what happened last night.
昨晚之事，沈先生已经说得八九不离十了。
Mr. Shen has already explained most of what happened last night.
我一晚上都在跟踪吕碧城，并寻找下手机会。
I spent the whole night following Liu Pichan and looking for a chance to kill her.
听他跟罗世文那个白眼狼吵架，看他在桥边哭。
I heard her arguing with that untrustworthy Lo Shiwen and saw her crying by the bridge.
他遇到沈先生疫情后，突然跑去了罗世文家。
After she encountered Mr. Shen and Afu, she suddenly ran to Lo Shiwen's house.
这正好给了我机会。
This gave me the perfect
当
opportunity.
时，吕碧城正在专注地写信，根本没有注意到我在他身后。
That moment, Liu Pichan focused on writing a letter and didn't notice me behind her. Wow, she rolled a nat 1 on perception check then, cause holy shit. Or this guy's the sneakiest person, cause he's just standing there.
当我瞥见信的内容时，我更确定他该死。我就从背后。
When I glimpsed at the content, I was even more certain of her guilt from behind her.
他断气后，我把护臂上的皮带绑到了画轴上，把尸体放进了衣柜中。
After she died, I tied the belt on my arm guard to the scroll and put the corpse in the wardrobe.
原以为这样就能把这一切推给罗世文，却没想到。
This way, I thought I could blame everything on Lo Shiwen, but I never expected.
却没想到，在差不多的时间，罗世文对罗佩也动了杀心。
But you didn't expect that around the same time, Lo Shiwen had decided to kill Lo Pei. Ooh, cutscene.
造化弄人，你想构陷罗世文杀人？
Fate plays tricks on us. You were trying to frame Lo Shiwen for murder.
罗世文却在杀害罗佩。
Lo Shiwen, on the other hand, was the one who murdered Lo Pei.
对本案而言，他竟意外地有了不在场证明。
Surprisingly, Lo Shiwen unexpectedly had an alibi in relation to this case.
你不得不再次进入现场，烧血衣，点炭盆，以误导乌大娘的判断。
You had to go back to burn the coat and heat the charcoal to mislead Aunt Vu.
好你个马大伟，你到底跟老师撒了多少谎？
How many lies have you told me, Ma Taiwen? Or Taiwei?
撒下的一个谎，往往需另一谎言来遮掩。
Hey Neo, welcome! Happy Thursday! A lie often requires another lie to cover it up.
斗士一阵第7章，第1行。
First line, Chapter 7, The Confined Room Mystery.
沈先生，你也
Mr. Shen, you are also...
来人，把马大伟押入大牢。
Take Ma Taiwei to the jail. Woo! We did it! Case number 2, Lady in the Wardrobe solved! 15 minutes later at the court prison cell. Something about explaining. I'm so foolish.
竟然对吕修传说出了那么多过分的话。
I said many rude things to Ms. Liu.
所有人都笑话是疯子的时候，我多希望能有人相信我。
Everyone laughed at me and called me a crazy person. I wished someone would believe me.
哪怕只有一个。
Even if there were only one.
当这个人真的出现时，我却不相信他，反而怀疑他的动机。
When this person finally appeared, I didn't believe her and instead suspected her motives.
他们说的没错，
What
我
others
就是个
said,
白眼狼。
what others said is true. I am ungrateful and vicious.
这不全是你的错。
Not all your fault.
被打压太久后，难免会多疑。
After being suppressed for too long, it is inevitable that you will doubt yourself.
沈先生，我曾栽赃陷害你，你还反过来帮我。
Mr. Shen, I once framed you, but you helped me instead.
其实，我这么做也是为了自己。
Actually, I did it for myself.
我来找你，是想了解《斗士一阵》这本书。
I came to you to learn about the book The Confined Room Mystery.
我们主要想知道你是怎么想出斗士一阵中的诡计的。
We mainly want to know how you came up with the twist in that book.
为什么偏要问这本？
Why? Why? Why do you have to ask about the book?
我不知道。
I don't know.
啊？不知道。
Don't know.
沈先生，你们的确厉害，把我完全看透了。
Mr. Shen, you're really smart. You've seen through me completely.
斗士一阵，才是我杀害罗佩的真正原因。
The Confined Room Mystery. That's the real reason why I killed Lo Pei.
半年前，罗佩随吕修传去了趟扬州，拜访金子书局。
Half a year ago, Lo Pei went to Yangtze with Ms. Liu to visit the Golden Words.
回来后，就写出了《斗士一阵》。
After returning, he wrote The Confined Room Mystery.
前些日子，李修传来找我，
The other day, Ms. Liu came to see me.
说他发现罗佩书中的点子都不是自己想的。
She said that she found out that the ideas in most of Lope's books were not his own.
他认为那样不对。我是书的共撰人，罗佩应当在书上给我署名。
He thought it was wrong. I was a co-author of his books. Lope should have put my name on it.
我去找罗佩谈，他却不断跟我炫耀斗士一阵有多成功。
I went to talk to Lope, but he kept showing me how successful the Confined Room Mystery was.
而我是可有可无的。
And saying he could write books on his own. I'm dispensable.
这话确实让人生气。
This is really irritating.
我没觉得生气，
I was not angry.
我自知是个无用之人，除了会八股一无所长。
I know I'm useless. I'm good at nothing but the Imperial examination.
罗翁文采斐然，在文墨圈交友广泛。
Master Lo has a brilliant literary talent. He has made many friends in that circle.
只有他能把我的点子变成故事。
Aw. Only he can turn my ideas into stories.
看到书迷喜欢故事里的轨迹，我内心
Seeing fans like the
其
twists
实是
in
很开心的。
seeing fans like the twists in the story. My heart. Actually, I'm very happy.
但斗士一阵却让你意识到，自己不是唯一的。
But the Confined Room Mystery made you realize that you're not the only one.
他怎么能有别人的轨迹？
How can he use other people's plot twists?
那我的存在还有什么价值？
Then what is the point of my life?
既然我的存在没有价值了，
Since my life has no meaning,
那就一起灭亡好了。
then let's die together.
我才杀了他！
That's why I killed him.
我才杀了他！
That's why I killed him. The crazy laughter.
沈先生，罗世文又发癫了，你们赶紧离开吧。
Mr. Shen, Lo Shiwen is going crazy again. You should leave right now.
该给他吃戒烟丹了。
It's time to give him smoking cessation pills.
先生，难道热爱是一件坏事吗？
Shen, is it a bad thing to have passion for something?
为何突然这么问？
Why do you suddenly ask me this?
我感觉马捕头和罗世文都发自内心的热爱侦探小说。
I feel that both Officer Ma and Lo Shiwen genuinely love detective novels,
但两人竟都因此杀了人。
but both of them killed someone because of it.
我在想，会不会有一天，
I wonder if one day
我热爱的格致学也让我做了坏事。
my love of science will make me do bad things too.
罗世文走到这一步，罗佩有很大的责任。
Lope bears a great responsibility for Lo Shiwen's current situation.
至于你说的问题，
As for the problem you mentioned,
我认为只需区分热爱与狂热即可。
I think we only need to distinguish between love and fanaticism.
狂热？
Fanaticism?
马捕头因为盲目崇拜而丧失了理智，是一种狂热。
Officer Ma's blind worship is a kind of fanaticism.
罗士文则是因为过分执着而逐渐极端，是另一种狂者。
Lo Shiwen gradually became extreme due to excessive obsession. It's a different kind of fanaticism.
真正的热爱是保有理智的。
True love is rational.
明白了，热爱
I
与狂热
see.
可能只是一念之差。不过，人在面对自己在意的事物时，真的能时刻保持理智吗？
But can people really stay rational when it comes to things they truly care about? Alright, let me make a quick save. That was a lot.
衙役在马大伟的住处搜到了还没来得及处理掉的护臂。
Also, I didn't say it earlier, but thanks Heckler for the slow clap when we won. Soldiers found the armed guards at Ma Taiwei's residence that had not been disposed of yet.
上面还找到了几处抓痕。
Several scratches were also found on them.
此案应该是铁案无疑了。
This case should be a solid one, without a doubt.
那就好。
That's good to know.
一连破了2桩案子，沈先生真是神探呐！
Mr. Shen is truly a master detective, having successfully solved 2 cases in a row.
大人谬赞了。
Your praise is too kind, Judge Chang.
也多亏了阿福兄弟从旁协助。
And we owe much to Fu's assistance, too.
嘿嘿嘿嘿。
Alright. Where's the next murder mystery? You know it's gonna come. You know it's gonna happen.
后生可畏呀！
You really are awesome.
吴大娘过奖了。
Auntie Vu, thank you.
老身说的是你家先生，你小子还得学着点儿。
I'm talking about Mr. Shen. You should learn from him.
嘿嘿，那肯定。
Certainly I should.
大娘，是您的分析为这案子指明了方向。
Auntie, it is your analysis that has provided direction for this case.
谦虚啦，要不是你识破了马大伟的诡计，老身差点儿就成了帮凶。
You're being modest. If you hadn't exposed Ma Taiwei's plot, I'd have almost become his accomplice.
对了，不知晚辈可否向您请教一个关于尸体姿态的问题？
Well, may I consult you about a question regarding the posture of a corpse?
说说看，
Go ahead. Here's the characteristics of a
你所
corpse,
说的
Auntie
死状
Vu.
俗称教功反章，极像是中了千机药之毒。
What you described as what is that word? Apisthonos? Eh? Hold up. I need to look this up. How do I say that word? How to pronounce that? Tell me, YouTube.
We are looking at how to pronounce these words and more confusing vocabulary many get wrong. So make sure to stay tuned to the channel to learn more, including medical terms. Opisthotonus. Opisthotonus. Or nos, you could say also at the end. Opisthotonus.
Opisthotonus, apparently. Okay, thank you. Alright, what you described as opisthotonus strongly resembles... Yeah. Oh gosh. I don't know how to say that either. Yanji poison? Shangji? Guanji? Yan? Kianji? I'm gonna say Kianji. It's probably wrong. Kianji poison.
千机药。
Oh, Chanji. Okay. Chanji poison.
千机药是用马钱子制作的毒药。
A poison made from Nux vomica.
服用之后，全身抽搐，痛苦万分。
After ingestion, it causes intense full body contortions and agonizing pain. Huh.
最后头部与足部反向相接而死，状似千机，故此得名。
It results in a posture where the head and feet meet, resembling being tracted, hence the name.
好可怕的药！
What a horrible thing.
马钱子的有毒成分在西药中名为士地宁。
The toxic component of Nux vomica is known as strychnine. Oh, strychnine. Okay, in Western medicine.
英国警探对尸体做过毒理实验，排除了士地宁中毒的可能。
The London police have carefully examined the body and found no trace of strychnine.
西药老身是不懂的。
I'm not an expert in Western medicine, but
既然你这么说，想必是已经反复验证过了。
since you say so, it must have been repeatedly verified.
是。
Yes.
尸检之学博大精深，老身也就略懂些皮毛。
Forensic science is vast and profound, and I only have a superficial understanding of it. Hey, Iona, welcome. Love when people say that's why it's called word in other language, because of translation. Yeah. I have no idea what that word means, but okay. Yeah.
待我找认识的老仵作们探讨探讨，再答复你吧。
I will discuss with the old coroners I know and reply to you later.
多谢吴大娘。
Thank you, Auntie Boo.
大人，刚才俺在码头遇到一船夫，好像在找沈先生。
How are you today, Iona? Lord, I met a boatman on the dock just now. He seemed to be looking for Mr. Shen.
先生，王叔来接我们了。
Shen, Uncle Juan is here to pick us up.
既如此，二位赶紧上路吧。
In that case, you two should hurry up and hit the road.
马捕头关在另一处牢中，本官还打算跟他再聊一聊。
Officer Ma is being held in another cell, but I still intend to have a chat with him.
张大人，咱们就此别过。
Judge Chang, let us part ways here then. This is the courtroom. There will be no admittance. Okay.
小兄弟，又见面了。
Excited for the weekend already. Yeah, I guess it is close to the weekend already, huh? Crazy. Young lad, nice to see you again.
你我真是有缘呐！要我助你打通推理经脉吗？
Would you like me to help you improve your detective skills?
可现在我不想成为罗翁第二了。
Right now, I don't want to become the next target like Master Lo.
年轻人志向变得快，也不打紧。我这儿还有别的书啊。
Young people's aspirations change quickly. It's all right. I have other books here.
这本《新法罗先生谈》，你看看。
Shall we take a look at this book? New Tales of Mr. Braggadocio?
还有这本《新石头记》，保准你读完打通格致经脉。
And this book, The New Story of the Stone, will surely open your mind after reading it.
金石头记还跟格致学有关？
The new story of the stone is related to opening one's mind.
小兄弟有所不知，这可是一本理想小说。
You have no idea what this book is about.
它讲的是贾宝玉在辛丑年复活后，乘潜水艇环游地球的故事。
It tells a sci-fi story of someone brought back to life and using a submarine to travel everywhere. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Session. That'll be fun.
我要读。
I want to read it. I always look forward to the weekends. The weekends are the best. Alas, so many things happened. It'd make a great detective story. Write it down. You could be the next Master Lowe.
铁匠大哥，案子已经查清了，是马捕头杀害了吕先生。
The case has been solved. It was Officer Ma who killed Ms. Liu.
听说了。
Yes, I heard about it.
多亏了你的制器谱，我们才得以让马捕头伏法。
Thanks to your ironwork manual, we were able to bring Officer Ma to justice.
有用就好。
I'm glad it was helpful. Did we end up giving it back to him, or we're just keeping it, I guess? Our two detectives also enjoy rice cake. No, they like to eat buns. Oh, let's go buy some too.
阿福，你在找什么？
Afu, what are you looking for?
哎，高老板的铺子怎么不见了？
What? How come Mr. Cow's pastry stall is gone?
估计卖完收摊了吧。
I suppose it must have closed down after selling out.
好吧，本来还想带一笼包子上路。
Well, I was planning to get some steamed buns to take on the road. Okay, let's look for it. I heard this. Okay, sorry, I was just reading that real quick. Lopez's thing leaked out. Won't his book lose its value? Yes, indeed. I must sell them quickly.
兵老爷，你怎么这么快就把榜给撕了呀？
Soldier, why did you tear down the notice?
周老官看过了，榜也就没用了。
Cho has checked it. It's useless now.
为什么呀？
Why?
科举在几年前便已废除了，这不是真的同事榜单。
The imperial examination system was abolished years ago. This is not a real exam pass list.
那这张榜是怎么回事啊？
What is the story behind this list then?
应当是为周老先生专门准备的。
It must have been prepared specifically for Mr. Cho.
周老官考了一辈子，
Old Cho spent his whole life taking the exams.
科举没了，接受不了。
The imperial examination system was abolished. It's hard for him to accept.
我琢磨，没考上，总比没盼头好。
I suppose it's better to let him believe the exam still exists than to have no hope at all. That's both sad and also kind of really sweet that they would do that for an old guy.
年年来贴一张，也不费事儿。
It's not too much trouble for me to come and stick one up every year either. Aw, this guy's actually such a nice dude. Aw. Hopper!
狗狗乖。
He won't let me pet him.
他怎么就不喜欢先
Why
生呢
doesn't it like Shen? Yeah, why couldn't I pet the dog? Aw. What was that? Thought I saw something in the river. Oh, a little fish.
点点，你怎么躲在这里啊？
Tian Tian, why are you hiding here?
刚才点点在偷听大家讲话，然后就睡着了。
Earlier, Tian Tian was eavesdropping on a conversation and then fell asleep.
那你听到什么了？
What did you hear then?
有人说罗老爷是大骗子，大家都唉声叹气，回各自屋子里难过了。
Someone said Master Lo is a fraud, and everyone sighed and went back to their rooms feeling sad.
点点早就说过罗老爷是坏人了。
Tian Tian has been saying all along that Master Lo is a bad person.
下次我要把这个消息告诉吕姐姐。
Next time, Tian Tian... Oh, hey Phoenix! Welcome, how are you? Happy Thursday. Hi. Next time, Tian Tian will tell Sister Liu about this news.
看来点点还不知道吕先生的事。
I'm alright. Been better, been worse. Can't complain too much. Seems that Tian Tian is still aware of Ms. Liu's death.
他知道后肯定要伤心一阵子了。
Still waiting to hear back from you, Phoenix, about when you wanna play some For the King 2. Discord's always open. He will definitely be saddened once he finds out. Just personal life shit that I have to deal with. It's why I wasn't able to be here last Friday. This weekend I don't know if it'll work because I will be busy. But maybe the following weekend. This week's a little wonky for me because of like holiday parties, basically. Lope's house. I like this music, it's chill.
先生，科举废除，老爷爷读了一辈子的书，是不是全都白费了？
Then with the exam system abolished, does it mean the scholars' lifelong studies are all wasted?
与其说读的书白费了，不如说，读书的目的应当改变了。
Rather than saying his studies were wasted, we can say the purpose of learning has changed.
但是老爷爷都这个年纪了。
But the old scholar is already at an advanced age.
罗佩还有罗世文，他们会去写小说，难道也是这个原因？
Lope and Lo Shiwen are also scholars. Did they begin to write novels because of this?
革新如洪流，而人如微尘，难免被裹挟其中。
Reform is like a torrential stream, and people inevitably get swept up in it.
那为什么还要废除科举啊？
Why was the imperial examination system abolished then?
科举虽废除，但眼下新学已在推行。
To introduce modern schools and education, old practices need to be abolished.
总归是在朝着更好的方向发展吧。
This is the way of development. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Interesting. I guess we should read some of these. I picked up like a bunch of them. Facts and knowledge stuff. Ooh, personal 3D project. Nice. Very cool. But yeah, maybe next week we can hang a bit. This weekend is a bit full for me. But I think next weekend isn't so bad because it's after the holidays. And a lot of things that I normally do on the weekends are not happening that weekend because of the holidays, so yeah. Let's see. Crime of false accusation. According to the Great Qing Legal Code, it is stipulated that those who falsely accuse others and receive a flogging shall also be punished with a second-degree offense for crimes of exile, penal servitude, or caning. The accuser shall be punished with a third-degree offense in addition to the original false accusation, with a maximum limit of 100 canings, 3,000-mile exile. If the accused has already served their sentence and it is later proven that they were wrongly accused, they shall be released and their belongings returned to them. However, on full fees for the distance traveled during the exile shall be deducted from the accused's personal account and compensated to the falsely accused. Therefore, the accuser not only bears the punishment for their false accusation, but also faces additional penalties and compensation, thus granting justice to the falsely accused. However, due to various limitations of the era, false accusations were still prevalent in the Qing dynasty. Abolition of the imperial examination. In 1900, the Eight Nation Alliance occupied Beijing, dealing a severe blow to the Qing government. To salvage the situation, Empress Dowager Cixi announced the implementation of reforms the following year, including reforms to the imperial examination system. These reforms abolished the eight-legged essay, focused on current affairs and practical matters, and transformed old academies into modern schools. The transition was originally planned to take place gradually over 10 years, but opposition from conservatives grew increasingly strong. In 1905, Zhang Zhidong and others petitioned for the immediate abolition of the imperial examination system. Shortly thereafter, Empress Dowager Cixi issued an edict formally ending the 1,000-year-old imperial examination system. Environmental impact on body changes. When the external temperature is high, rigor mortis occurs earlier and resolves sooner. When the temperature is low, rigor mortis sets in later and resolves later. However, the stiffness in bodies burned to death is caused by the coagulation of proteins due to high temperatures, and it is not rigor mortis. Stiffness in bodies frozen outdoors in ice or under artificial freezing conditions is mainly due to freezing. Additionally, rigor mortis occurs more slowly in environments with high humidity. Interesting. We're learning things. I don't know. Did you ever stream, Phoenix? I might have heard your voice once before if you ever streamed anything. But otherwise I don't think so. But I mean, it's not really that unusual for a streamer to never have heard the voices of the people that are watching their stream. I've only heard several people's voices, and that's usually when they join me, like to play, or if they themselves stream. Alas, so many things happen in one night. It'd make a great detective story.
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure. Alright, well, let's go.
哎呀，你们可算来了！
Oh my, you're finally back.
对不起啊，王叔，我们遇上案子耽搁了。
I'm sorry, Uncle Juan. We encountered a case that caused delays.
我猜到会是这样，先快上船吧。
I figured it would be like this. Let's hurry and get on the boat first.
开船了，站
We're
稳
setting
喽！
sail. Steady yourself. Fish! So I'm guessing this is the Yangtze River? Oh no, I can't read that. It's probably a poem. Probably a haiku. Or something similar.
船长，装上这个飞轮，船就能继续行驶啦。
Sure, hold up. Alright, music goes away just for a second. I'm gonna make you your haiku. Let's see, your haiku for today. Since we couldn't read that one, we'll just pretend that this was the haiku on that. So your haiku is called Cube. Polar summertime. A simple, scary cube sneers whilst watching the dog. You're welcome. That is, just imagine that's what we were reading while enjoying that beautiful music on the river. Shipmaster, with this flywheel, we can continue our journey.
你呀，和你父亲真是一个
I
性子，
guess.
做起实验来什么都顾不上。
You're welcome. Afu, you are just like your father, relentless in experiments, neglecting anything else.
哎，那他也烧过发电机吗？
Oh, has he also burned a generator while experimenting?
他烧过的东西可比发电机大多了。
The things he's burned are much bigger than generators.
回头有时间我再跟你细讲。眼下先把这飞轮给换上。
When there's time later, I'll tell you more. For now, let's just replace this flywheel.
好。
Okay.
It's
been a truly long day, hasn't it?
的确，接连发生了2起命案。
Indeed, 2 consecutive murder cases in a single day.
先生也忙了一天了，快去休息一下吧。
Ben, you've had a busy day too. Get some rest now.
不急，我需要做一下案件记录。
No rush. I need to make some case records.
你也一宿没睡，不去休息一下吗？
You haven't slept all night either. Why not take a break?
他大哥帮我做了一个发条，我要装进我的发明里。
Blacksmith Ta helped me make a spring. I want to install it in my invention.
又有什么新发明？
What new invention do you have now?
保密。
It's a secret.
等我做出来，先生就知道了。
Once I finish it, you'll find out.
可别再把发电机弄坏了。
Don't burn the generator again.
放心，这次我会注意电压的。
Don't worry, I'll pay attention to the voltage this time. 2 days later.
先生，船长已经调转船头，往扬州方向去了。
Shen, the captain has steered the ship towards Yangtze.
咱们去趟京瓷书局，希望在那里能有所发现。
Sure, let's visit the Golden Words Publishing House. Hopefully we'll discover something there.
先生，要不你再给我讲讲那桩案子吧？
Shen, how about telling me more about that case?
我帮你一起想。
I can help you.
好，正好我打算把案件从头梳理一遍。
Certainly, I was planning to go through the case again from the beginning.
先生，罗佩小说中的作案细节真的与这桩案子一模一样？
Shen, are the details of the crime in Lope's novel really identical to this case?
是的，
Indeed.
事情要从3年前说起。
It all started 3 years ago.
3年前，我在波士顿学习法律。
3 years ago, I was studying law in Boston.
同年8月，我收到哥哥的好友约瑟发来的消息。
In August of the same year, I received a message from Joseph, a good friend of my brother,
哥哥在伦敦的公寓中离奇死亡。
informing me that my brother had died mysteriously in his apartment in London.
我决定前往伦敦，查明真相。
Determined to uncover the truth, I decided to travel to London.
前面那栋绿色的房子，就是哥哥出事的公寓。
Oh. When he was younger, interesting. The greenhouse ahead is where my brother met his fate. This is the place.
Hello. May I ask if this is Officer Jones?
English! I don't have to read for you guys for a second.
Ye are?
I am John Shen, brother of Brian Shen.
My close friend Brian Shen's younger brother, John Shen, is about to arrive in London. And please guide him to inspect Brian's death scene and facilitate his access to the case files.
You're a native Chinese? Wait, really, Phoenix?
Joseph Iscariot Bell.
Or are you bullshitting me? No, okay. I was like, I'm pretty fairly positive you're not from China or that you weren't like born in China. I was pretty certain you were not anywhere over here.
Since it's Joseph's request, I'll surely coordinate with you. I'm Cody Jones, investigating your brother's case. Just call me Jones.
Thank you for your help.
Speaking of which, your brother's suicide scene looks rather eerie. Young one, you sure you want to step in?
I'm sure.
All right, after checking the scene, come away to the office. We'll sort out some paperwork. Say, we can wrap up the case then.
many times you come without invite? Is police station 2 free? Or whole London only has case in my place?
Mrs. Cheng, sorry for not giving you a heads up today.
Brought an important person, huh? Move aside.
像，两兄弟长得真像。
Look, they really do look alike, these two brothers.
弟弟比哥哥还要俊俏些。
The younger brother is even more handsome than the elder brother.
郑阿姨，哥哥之前寄给我的书信中，经常提起您对他的照顾。
Auntie Cheng, in the letters my brother sent me before, he often mentioned your care for him.
你哥是个好男儿，志向远大，才华横溢。没想到发生了这样的事儿。
A good man, your brother, ambitious and talented. Bad luck, such things happened.
Mrs. Cheng, can we first?
Take off shoes first. Don't dirty my carpet. Keep windows shut. Bad energy if open. Every time you come, my house a mess. My medicine on stove. Knock it over. See what happens.
Nay, bother. Dinna fash yourself. We didn't mean to intrude overmuch. Theoretically speaking, this should be.
Last trip? That's not what the signs say. You foreigners, you will have more visits. All right. Stick close to your esteemed guest.
Esteemed guest?
Without him, you break my vase today. Compensate me. It's cloisonné. Expensive.
Vase?
What?
See, I told you.
What?
这屋是他的工作室，命案就发生在这里。
Is she able to see the future or something? What was that about? Yeah, okay. I was like, I'm fairly certain you're somewhere over in Europe. Most of my viewers are. This room is his studio. The murder happened right here.
他经常把自己锁在屋里面搞研究，我也不懂他在研究些什么。
He often locks himself inside researching. I don't understand what he is researching either.
有劳郑阿姨了。
Thank you, Auntie Chen, for your help.
小伙子，你慢慢看啊。
Young man, take your time to look around.
You walk careful. Don't break my things again.
Aye, I really hope this is the last time I'm stepping in here.
Officer Jones, could you please tell me about the situation at the time?
Of course. That afternoon at 2:05, we got a telegraph saying there's been a murder in this room. We went upstairs to check, found the door locked from the inside. Had to break the lock open. Once inside, we saw the victim lying in a rather eerie pose on the chair. A dagger plunged into his chest. His expression was awfully strange, a lot of pain, but half his face seems to be smiling.
What kind of dagger is it? Is there anything special about it?
Murder! As a proud American, I'm insulted you'd even think I might be in Europe. No, not you. Phoenix. Phoenix was from Europe. And not all of my viewers are from Europe, just a lot of them are because of the time period that I have chosen to stream at. It works best for most Europeans. I feel, at least.
Nothing remarkable in appearance, light in weight, but razor sharp.
What is the current direction of the police investigation? Have you identified any suspects yet?
I thought Joseph had already filled you in on this. Well, Master Shen, based on the evidence gathered so far, the police have come to the conclusion your brother took his own life.
Suicide? Impossible. My brother would never kill himself.
The room was sealed off at the time of the incident. All door and windows were locked from inside. The only key was in your brother's own hand.
Give me 1 sec, guys. You guys can enjoy this music for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright guys, sorry about that. Apparently, the water heater here isn't working correctly or something, so we're gonna have to fix that. Yeah. So, yay! More stuff. More stuff is happening. But, alright. We'll figure it out. Hopefully I can have working water heater tomorrow so I can have a warm shower and not a freezing shower. But we'll see. Alright, let's get back to this. All doors and windows were locked from inside. The only key was in your brother's own hand.
Not just that, but the weapon only had his own fingerprints on it as well. Again, it's hard to accept. My condolences.
Alright, thanks for being patient, guys. Hey Sab, how are you? Officer Jones, can I ask you a few more questions? Aye, as long as it helps to solve the case swiftly. About the person who filed the report. Officer Jones, you mentioned earlier that someone filed a report. May I ask who the reporter is? It came in as an anonymous telegraph. Had only one sentence. A homicide occurred at 79 Prilly Street. It does sound somewhat illogical. Since this room is locked and it's a suicide, how could anyone know a homicide occurred here? Must admit, you've got a sharp mind, but see, the curtain of this window was nae closed at that time. It's likely that someone for the opposite building saw the body through the window. Have the police questioned the residents of the building opposite? Aye, anything you can think of, we have already considered. Just gonna take that building to look for witnesses took up my entire week. Aye, it's hard to identify potential witnesses with the busy restaurant on the 3rd floor. An anonymous telegraph with only one sentence. A homicide occurred at 79 Prilly Street. Officer Jones, can I ask you a few more questions about Joseph? Officer Jones, you and Joseph were both at the Kensington Division, right? Aye, Joseph was my superior just half a month ago. However, 2 weeks ago, he got a transfer order and was set to be moved to Shanghai. Was Joseph in charge of my brother's case before? Aye, that's correct, but no, the case is in the hands of the new detective sergeant. The new sergeant is nae an easy person to deal with. When we gang to the police station later, you'll witness it yourself. Officer Jones, can I ask a few more questions about the suspects? Officer Jones, may I ask the police if the police have identified any suspects yet? Mr. Shen, as I mentioned before, your brother's death was a suicide. There are no suspects. Even if it is determined to be a suicide, don't we need to rule out the possibility of homicide? Aye, of course, we have looked into all the suspicious individuals. Mrs. Chen, the only person there is in the flat that day. Dongwoo, your brother's classmate, had a good relationship with him, but had a big row of 4. Toby Chen, your brother's classmate, had a competitive relationship with him. And there's also the sender of the telegram, Mr. Bell, your brother's research project sponsor. We have interrogated all of these individuals. All have alibis for the time of the incident. I completely understand your desire to uncover the truth, but the truth is your brother committed suicide. Officer Jones, can I ask you a few more questions? Hi. Okay, that's it. Thank you. Body outline. Thanks, Sab. They do know who sent the telegram? Yeah, I guess they do. I thought that it was an anonymous person, but then they said that the anonymous person was actually that guy, so I don't know. This guy's hella suspicious. This guy. Right here. Officer Jones was my brother sitting in this chair at the time of death. Strictly speaking, he was not sitting in the chair, but leaning on it in a very peculiar posture. His head and lower limbs were bent downward, while his body arches upward like a bow. How could this be? We've looked into all sorts, but there is no definitive answer. No ruling that he got a massive fright or pain reaction at the very moment of his passing. Brian. Mr. Shen? Mr. Shen, you alright, pal? You look as if you've just come back from the depths of hell. Can I take a closer look around here? Please go ahead. Crime scene investigation. Well, there's the chair. Officer Jones, if my brother's body was contorted when he was killed, how was he leaning on the chair? Let me do a wee sketch for you. Here's how he and the chair were set up at the moment. At that moment. The victim's body and the chair found a fine equilibrium, a delicate balance. I'm not sure if that was a coincidence. Very odd. Not you, Siri. Drops of blood on the floor as well as on the edges of the chair, which have already coagulated. There were no blood stains in the room except near the chair. Officer, how were the blood stains distributed on my brother's clothes at the time? There were a wee bit of blood stains on the clothing near the dagger, but aside from that, there was no clear flow direction to the left, right, up, nor down. An unburned scrap of paper seemingly made of oiled paper. Seems that there was some writing on it, but it is impossible to recognize it. Is this shape a key? Aye, we took it as evidence in our investigation. This is the sole key to the room, and we discovered it gripped in Brian's left hand. There were only your brother's fingertips on the key. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bit odd. I do agree, Iona. There were many scattered paper ashes around the chair. Nay, just around the chair, but there were quite a few paper ashes on your brother's body. I heard in the East he burned paper during ancestral worship ceremonies. Do you reckon this has any connection to your brother's passing? Ancestral worship ceremonies. Indeed, Mrs. Chen mentioned that August 15th, according to your calendar, is a special holiday. that day was the Ghost Festival, and also the anniversary of my father's death. So you suggesting that on that day your brother was performing ancestral worship for your father? It's not possible. Our relationship with our father was not good, and we have never done such a thing before. Huh. Weird. An asbestos mesh with burn marks on it. The corner of the asbestos mesh is tied with wire, and the middle part has been replaced with wax. It might have been used for experiments, as asbestos mesh is a common tool in labs. Brian, what exactly happened? I won't let you die like this without knowing the truth. I will definitely find the murderer and bring them to justice. The white circle represents the position and posture of my brother when he was killed. I can't let him die like this without knowing the truth. What else am I missing on this? Just the chair itself? When my brother's body was found, it was contorted. His body and the chair achieved a delicate balance. There must be something else I missed here. When my brother's body was found, it was contorted. Okay. Sure, where else to click? Did this thing. Did the key. Did this. That. What else am I missing? Paper ashes are scattered. The asbestos mesh with burn marks on it. Asbestos is in the middle has been replaced with wax. I did the paper. Anything else I missed around the edges here? A scuff on the chair leg. Oh, this. Thank you. Good eye, good eye. Deep claw marks on the chair legs with slight traces of blood on them. Ryan, what exactly did you experience? Alright. The skylight. A beam of light shines through the skyline. Oh, the skylight directly onto the chair where the murder occurred. What is this? The skylight window frame shows scorch marks, and the marks appear to be fresh. Oh, indeed, those are scorch marks. Even though it's unclear what caused them, this is unrelated to the case. How can you tell? The skylight is very high, and without a ladder, there is no way one can reach it. Mrs. Chen's house doesn't have any. Besides, we've inspected the skylight and it's locked from the inside of the house. Thick dust on the glass, no signs of being touched or tampered with. It's highly probable that those scorch marks were made for the incident. This is your brother's studio, and the marks on the window are likely caused by experiments. Right, he's like a weird scientist person, okay. Books and bookends. Several books on the desk, including Principles of Chemistry and the Interpretation of Dreams. It seems like these are books that Brian often reads. Each book's spine has some ink stains. Their arrangement seems to have a certain pattern. Officer Jones, may I organize these books? Hi, the police investigation is done and they're now your property. Indeed, the ink stains on the book spread diagonally. These ink stains indeed appear to be flicked from a fountain pen. There is a break in the middle of the ink stain, as if one book is missing. Clearly another book in the middle has been taken. Could you please tell me if the police took a book with ink stains on its spine from the scene? Could it be that the killer took the book? Seems difficult to confirm if the book was missing then or if it's been gone for a while. Mr. Shen, you need to trust the police. Didn't I assume there's a killer on your aim? Okay. Seven candles arranged on the ground in the shape of the Big Dipper. That's weird. Each candle is securely fixed to the floor with wax by someone. It looks like some kind of mysterious Eastern ritual. The Big Dipper.
郑平，你还能找到北斗七星吗？
Chunping, can you still find the Big Dipper?
就在那里。
Right there.
而顺着勺口的方向看去，
And looking in the direction of the spoon's handle,
就能找到北极星。
you can find the North Star.
北极星是天空中唯一不动的星，
North
它会一直
Star
待在北天际。
is the only star that remains fixed at the North Celestial Pole.
因此，出远门的人会用它来指引方向。
Therefore, travelers use it as a guide for direction when they are away from home.
无论离家多远，只要找到北极星，就能找到回家的方向。
Find the North Star anywhere, it guides you back home from afar. Since the candles are arranged in the shape of the Big Dipper, the position of Polaris is near the desk. Is there anything special about the desk? I didn't find anything special on the desk either. If I had to say, there are some marks on the candles instead. Tell me quickly. You see the side of this candle? There's a shallow scratch. The yin next to it also has one. Interestingly, these two scratches are on the same horizontal plane. Two of them have shallow scratches on their side. Indeed, they're quite suspicious. Could they be traces left by the murderer? The possibility of this being a case of homicide is very, very low. Currently, no evidence links the candles to the murder case. Is this photo of my brother and his friends? They're your brother's classmates. I heard Joseph took the photo. The one in the middle is Stonewoo. He knew your brother from before coming to the UK. It seems I've met him when I was a child. The one on the right is Toby Chang. He's your brother's classmate at the University of London. His brother was handsome. Funny. Alright, let's see. There's a small stool placed between the desk and the candle arrangement. The stool is very small, with a height of less than 20 centimeters. The windows can only be opened from the inside. Below is the busy Plymouth Street with fashion stores, jewelry shops, and furniture stores. Not far away are the iconic Palace of Westminster and the Royal Opera House. Through the window, the three-storied Savoy restaurant across seems to be very busy. Ugh, so much stuff. When we entered the scene, the phonograph was still playing, but it stopped after a short while. Did it stop because the wax cylinder ran out? It has been about 50 minutes of playing. I have personally verified this matter. There's a cafe downstairs in this building, just one floor below. Staff reported continuous opera music from this room, 1:40 to 2:30 p.m. that day. Did they hear any other sounds? No. Playing the Peking Opera 7-Star Lamp. I don't actually know what that sounds like. I'm tempted to look it up just to figure out what it sounds like. Mr. Shen interested in listening to phonograph content? Yes. Huh. This is Peking Opera. The content sounds somewhat familiar. This must have been one of, like, the earliest recordings ever. Cat Jam. It is kind of a bop, though. I wonder if this is real or if they just made it up for the game. Yeah, same. I was just thinking that, Iona. I wonder if this is real or not. Someone should look it up. The Pecking Opera. If this is like a real song or if it was made just for this game, because it actually sounds authentic to me. Okay, I was listening to see if there was anything like a cryptic message in this, but I don't think so unless I don't understand the cryptic message because it's in a different language, you know? The phonograph is playing Pecking Opera 7-Star Lamp. 7-Star Lamp, what is it about? It's about Leon, who failed to borrow 10 years of lifespan from heaven 1790 years ago. Oh, 1,790 years ago. My bad. So that's how it is. 46 minutes long? Wow! Tells the story of Con Ming begging for longevity. A lab bench that is filled with bottles and containers. I lost brain cells. Wait, from what? It's a real kind of art performance. Interesting, but is the 7-star whatever it was, is that a real opera? A 46-minute opera? I mean, I guess I wouldn't be surprised, but I guess I was just curious if they took an actual recording and stuck it in the game, or if they made a fake song to sound old and then put it in the game. A dismantled kerosene lamp on the table. Several long cotton threads soaked in the kerosene bottle. A small brush inside. Several long cotton threads soaked in kerosene bottle. That's weird. A stack of oil paper on the table. Each sheet is large and thin. Various chemicals and reagents placed on the lab bench. Among them there are aspirin, procaine, and trichloromethane. Test tubes contain powdered herbal medicines such as Sephora flavescens and Angelica sinensis. These words are very hard for me. Oh, isn't that poison? This bottle contains strychnine. Officer Jones, do you know there is strychnine in my brother's room? Oh, Dinafesh. We have certainly looked into this angle. Your brother's autopsy and toxicology tests were done by Joseph, a forensic expert. Even though the signs on the body looked like strychnine poisoning, the tests came out negative. What about other toxins? Aye, of course, all of them came back negative. Aye, our capabilities are limited and some new drugs may not be tested. What is the current police speculation about the cause of my brother's body contortion? Just a moment. Let me check my notebook. It has Joseph's theory. Oh, did Twitch die again? Is it back? Is Is it back? Let me know. Is it dropping frames for you guys again? My bad. Looked up the credits to see if they named some dead person as a singer and or thank a museum or credit someone else for the music. Oh yeah, let me know if you find out, Iona. Hopefully Twitch fixed itself and is back to normal now for you guys. Oh, found it! We found a recently healed wound on the victim's foot. If there is rust contamination on the wound, or if he was exposed to germs during experiments... Rust contamination? Then there's a possibility of tetanus infection. If he got a fright or felt intense pain, it might have caused back spasms. Or if there's stimulation causing back nerve paralysis, it could lead to body contortions. In summary, Joseph thinks there are many possible causes for the body contortion. As for the toxicology test results, they're all negative. Weird. Stream's back to normal, that's good. Don't see anything specific. Oh, all Chinese for that part, gotcha. No worries, thanks for looking at least. What was originally inside this white circle? A roll of Morse code paper strip, which we took as evidence. We found it on the ground? Aye, that's right. I suspect it fell from the Morse code telegraph machine. Does it have any content on it? Aye. It's all telegrams from Mr. Bell, Joseph's father. Oh my god, wait, what? Like, the Mr. Bell? We've checked the contents, discussed the development of a certain drug. Nothing suspicious. Cabinet. The top shelf there are certificates and medals that my brother has received. In the middle there are some pharmaceutical theory books and laboratory equipment. On the bottom shelf, there are several wax cylinder records, including Autumn in the Han Palace. Okay, anything we missed here? Telegraph machine. This is the telegraph machine on the table, and there are traces of it being used on that day. The Morse code paper reel we found should be fitting in the hexagonal area on its tab. Other than that, no other abnormalities were found on the machine. Used on the day of his death. Morse code paper reel detached from it. Alright, anything else? Examine the door. There is a wooden door with a round lock. The lock is already damaged. When we got here, the doorknob was locked from the inside, so we had to force the door open. Anything else? Look like it, unless he has something else to say. Okay, nope. Alright, I'm gonna make a quick save. And I wanted to read all of this stuff that we got. We got a lot of knowledge and facts. Fingerprint identification can be traced back to the Qing dynasty, where finger pressing on sealing wax was used for sealing important letters. By the Tang and Song dynasties, theories related to identifying individuals by fingerprints were already in existence. In 1788, the German anatomist Johann Christoph Anders Mayer was the first to propose that no two individuals have identical fingerprints, which gradually led to the formation of modern fingerprint science in the 19th century. At the beginning of the 20th century, police stations in cities like Qingdao and Shanghai established fingerprint registration departments, marking one of the symbols of judicial appraisal reform in the late Qing dynasty. Strychnine is a type of alkaloid extracted from the plant Strychnos nux vomica. It is slightly soluble in water, colorless, extremely bitter, and highly toxic. According to legend, it is believed that the poison was used to kill Li Yu, an emperor in China. The symptoms of strychnine poisoning include restlessness, twitching of facial and neck muscles, followed by severe muscle spasms throughout the body. Death usually occurs within 1 to 3 hours after poisoning due to asphyxiation or exhaustion. The individual's face may show a bitter smile, and the body may exhibit arching and stiffness, resembling symptoms of tetanus. Forensic toxicology testing. For a long time, the detection of poisons in criminal investigations was a significant challenge. It was not until after the chemical revolution of the 18th century that a new understanding of elements laid the foundation for poison detection. The chemist Orfila conducted numerous experiments to establish analytical methods for identifying poisons from biological tissues and fluids. He organized a systematic classification and identification method of poisons into a treatise of forensic medicine. Later, he marked the formation of forensic toxicology by extracting arsenic from the internal organs of the deceased to confirm poisoning. Interesting. Oof! There's a lot here. Scotland Yard. In 1829, the British Parliament passed the modern Professional Police Act for the first time, establishing the Metropolitan Police Service with its headquarters located at 4 Whitehall Square. Because the public entrance faces the Great Scotland Yard Street, the public gradually referred to the London Police as Scotland Yard. Huh. Never knew that. Its jurisdiction covers 32 boroughs, such as Westminster and Camden. Hungry Ghost Festival, also known as Zhonggyan Festival, is a traditional Chinese festival observed on the 15th day of the 7th month in the lunar calendar. In ancient times, during the 7th month of the lunar calendar, the emperor presented the newly harvested grains to the ancestral temple to repay the blessings of gods, ghosts, and ancestors. In Buddhism, believers held a Bon festival ceremony on the same day, according to the Ulambana Sutra, offering sacrifices to monks and returning merit to their parents. In Taoism, it is said that the Emperor of the Central Plains, the highest official in the land, forgives the sins of the dead on this day. People offer flowers and fruits, set up altars, and recite scriptures, praying for the Emperor to forgive their ancestors and also save other souls. Wax cylinder phonograph Popular from 1896 to 1910 was a recording and playback audio device that utilized the principle of converting sound waves into vibrations of a metal needle to record and playback waveforms on wax cylinders. In 1877, Thomas Edison invented the foil cylinder phonograph, which was prone to damage and had limited playback capability. It was later improved and adjusted to become the all-wax cylinder phonograph, which was introduced to the market in 1888 and gained widespread recognition. Peking Opera Seven-Star Lamp, a traditional Peking opera play known as Conming Begs for Longevity, adapted from the novel Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Okay, so this is real. It tells the story of Zhu Lian, a prominent Chinese military strategist who suffered from severe vomiting and blood loss. He performed a ritual that used 7 lamps to prolong his life. However, the ritual was interrupted, and Zhu Lian died with a premonition of his future. Morse code telegraph. Morse code is an encoding method invented by the British inventor Samuel Morse. It encodes English letters and Arabic numerals using a combination of dots, dashes, and spaces to facilitate the efficient transmission of information. The Morse code telegraph machine operates on the principle of controlling the opening and closing of an electromagnetic with electric currents. It prints the transmitted or received information on a roll of paper strip, thus carrying out the work of information transmission. Cool, so that opera thing is real. Hi, Zilly, welcome. Done with your meeting, nice. Oh yeah, we'll have to talk to this lady too, huh? Chang. Auntie Chang, may I? Do you want to know about my personal matters, about your brother's matters, or about the case? About yourself? You'd like to ask how long I've been in London? Exactly. I am from Teochew Canton, and I've been here for 13 years. The fog in London, toxic, you can see nothing, smell unpleasantly. Lungs corrupted for living here. No one cares about this terrible environment. Auntie Chang, the staircase is indeed... My lungs are still alright, the medicine inside is nothing special. They are all tonic herbs. Astragalus, ginseng, and goji berries. Do you want to know about my personal matters? About my brother? Auntie Chang, may I ask? Your brother is polite and knowledgeable, and our 5 elements are a good match. According to the sexagenary cycle, I was born on a Wing day, and your brother on a Ji-Hai day. I think it's Genying belongs to metal, while Ji-Hai belongs to earth, and earth generates metal. The yin and yang are balanced, mutually generating and thriving. If he rents this house from me, both he and I should benefit. Alas, his year predicts misfortune and a short life. Don't move. What? Your eyes are bright and lively. Your facial features are well proportioned, sign of long life. Listen to my advice. Don't hold on to gains and losses. Only trap you in inner demons. Do you want to know? This lady is kind of odd. About the case. Auntie Chang, may I ask, what happened that day? That day I was sitting at the entrance. Brian came back at noon and greeted me. Also, I saw several people following him like ghosts. After your brother came back, they stood opposite side of the street, staring here. Keep an eye on him. Do you know that my brother... It seems like he also noticed. His left facial muscle is twitching a bit. Expression looks peculiar, very rigid. At that time, it was approximately around 1 o'clock. I watched him go upstairs and lock himself inside. He didn't come out again. Before the police arrived, I stayed at the entrance the whole time, and no one else went in. Auntie Chang, regarding this matter, what do you... I told the police, but they didn't believe me. They even said it was my mistake. The public security here bad. I'm very confused. She doesn't know that... Does she know that his brother is dead? Do you wanna... I'm confused. Something is up with this lady. A wooden miscellaneous cabinet. Inside there are various uncommonly used items piled up. There's a statue of Kuan Yu placed as an offering on the ancestral altar. In front of the statue is a censer with 3 burning incense sticks inside it. Medicine is being brewed on the stove, and the hallway is filled with a strong herbal smell. But this smell is unfamiliar. It doesn't resemble common Chinese herbal medicine. Weird. The bookcase in the bedroom is filled with detective novels. There are also The Murders in the Rue Morgue, The Woman in White, and The Moonstone. A whole collection of the Sherlock Holmes series. The Return, a book gifted by Joseph. There's a dedication he left on the title page. Brian, welcome back to the Conan Doyle Book Club. Enjoy The Return, Joseph. I remember Brian's dream to become a detective. Is that why this guy decided to become a detective? This photo. This is probably the only family photo. If it weren't for our father, the family wouldn't have fallen apart. Now, even you have left. Huh? This is...
爹爹，孔明灯真的能实现愿望吗？
Dad, can a lantern really make wishes come true?
当然可以。孔明灯是月亮为了听到人间心愿而降下的。
Of course it can. The sky lantern is a messenger to the moon for listening to wishes.
真的吗？月亮会听到我们的心愿？
Really? Does the moon listen to our wishes?
会的。你把心愿写在灯上放飞，月亮就知道了。
Yes. Write wishes on your lantern, release it into the sky. The moon becomes aware.
那我要成为像徐霞客那样的旅行家。
Then I want to become a great traveler.
哥哥，你的愿望是什么呢？
Brother, what is your wish?
我的愿望是成为一名侦探。
My wish is to become a detective.
哥哥，什么是侦探呀？
Brother, what is a detective?
侦探也像旅行家一样四处冒险。
Detectives also go on adventures like travelers do.
但他们总能发现别人注意不到的细节。
But they always manage to notice the details that others overlook.
这么厉害，那我想当侦探旅行家。
That sounds impressive. Then I want to become a detective traveler.
好啊，我相信一定会实现的。
That's great. I believe it will definitely come true.
孔明灯飞起来了，爹爹，快拍照！
The sky lantern is flying. Dad, hurry up and take a photo. Photo by my father, capturing the moment when my brother and I released Sky Lantern. This was taken before my father. This photo has been with my brother all along. It's my brother's diary. The previous pages have been torn off. Only one page remains. This is a dead end. Everything is meaningless. Utterly meaningless. After a while...
I have already checked everything. Please take me to the police station to take a look at the case files.
Aye, bro. We're off then. At the station, you'll need to sign a few papers for me.
This game is it's kind of like Chinese Phoenix Wright, basically. The best way I can describe it. And thank you for the hydrate and posture check, Zilly.
二位，我刚接到汉阳铁厂会办李毅的电报，想拜托你们帮个忙。
Gentlemen, I just received a telegraph from Edgar Lee at Hanyang Iron Works and needs your help.
那李毅是我多年好友，
He is a longtime friend of mine.
他们铁厂今晨发生了一桩极为诡异的案件。
This morning, an extremely mysterious incident occurred at their ironworks.
汉阳，
Hanyang.
汉阳铁厂。
Hanyang Ironworks.
我早就想去汉阳铁厂看看了。
I've been wanting to visit Hanyang Ironworks.
先生，我们接下这桩委托吧，反正也顺路。
Then let's take on this commission. It's on our way anyway.
好。
Okay.
那我们即刻出发。
Let's leave immediately. Early 20th century Wuhan.
钢铁，工业的脊梁。
Iron and steel, the backbone of industry.
吴越春秋中有对干将莫邪炼钢法门的记载。
In the history of Wu and Yu, there are records of Ganjian and Mo Yi's secret to steel making.
夫神木之化，虚人而成。
The transformation of spirit and matter requires a human sacrifice.
我本以为那只是古老的传说。
I once believed that was only an ancient legend.
但它却在今时重演了。
Yet history chose to repeat itself once more. Oh shit! Haunted Furnace, Chapter 3.
先生快看，
Look,
前面就是
Shen.
汉阳铁厂，咱们赶紧进去吧。
Okay. Give me a second. Let's take a save and go. Thing this way? Nope.
二位就是船长引荐的侦探吧？
You two gentlemen must be the detectives Shipmaster Low recommended.
我是汉阳铁厂会办李。
I'm Lee. Lee the First, the Deputy Administrator of the Hanyang Ironworks.
在下沈仲平，这是我的助手阿福。
I am Shen Chunping. This is my assistant Dafu.
烦劳大人，说下这起事件的经过。
Please tell me the course of events of this incident, Your Honor.
今晨，平炉车间的钉匠木不慎坠入钢水包中，引发了爆炸。
Morning, Foreman Ting accidentally fell into the ladle and caused an explosion.
表面听起来就是一起意外事故，是有什么问题吗？
Sounds like an accident. Was something wrong?
这钉匠木坠入钢水包之时，有2位工人目睹了经过。
When Foreman Ting fell into the ladle, 2 workers witnessed the entire process.
他们都说钉匠木是凭空出现在平炉2层的。
They both claimed that Foreman Ting appeared out of thin air at the 2nd floor furnace area.
啊？凭空出现？
Appeared out of thin air?
正是，没人看到他上去，但眨眼的功夫他就站在那儿了。
That's right. No one saw him go up, but in the blink of an eye, he was just standing there.
也因如此，工人间开始流传些怪力乱神之说，弄得人心惶惶。
Caused mass panic because rumors of ghosts are beginning to spread among the workers.
此事确实颇为蹊跷。
That is indeed particularly odd.
眼下消息已隐有外传，再拖一日，恐又会生出许多事端。
Situation is getting out of control. Any more delay could cause more troubles to arise.
还望沈先生于今日之内查明情况，以安定人心，恢复生产。
I hope you can uncover the truth today so that we can calm the workers and resume production.
放心交给我们吧，会办大人，我家先生可是专业的。
Don't worry, and leave it to us, Mr. Deputy Administrator. Shen is a professional.
那就有劳2位了，本办还有事在身，失陪了。
Thank you for your troubles. I still have matters to attend to, so please excuse me.
啊？哎，我还没来得及问具体是什么流言呢。
I didn't get to ask him what the exact rumors were yet.
我们先去事故现场看看吧。
We should go to the site of the incident first to take a look. Sure. Him appeared out of thin air. No one saw him go up to the 2nd floor furnace area, but he appeared instantly. The deputy administrator claims that workers saw Ting appear suddenly on the 2nd floor. Then in front of witnesses, he fell from the 2nd floor furnace area into the ladle. The deputy administrator claims that workers saw Ting appear suddenly on the 2nd floor. Okay. Molten steel is flowing out from the outlet. What a grand sight. Hold up. What's this fact we've got? In the newly established government offices or representative organizations at the end of the Qing dynasty, Deputy Administrator refers to the Assistant Director of the organization and is an official title. The Executive Director is usually called the Administrator or the General Manager. For example, when preparations for the construction of the Hanyang Ironworks began, Hai Xian was appointed as the Administrator, and Zhao Weiqing, along with Zhu Jianying, were appointed as Deputy Administrators. They were in charge of machinery purchases, site selection, iron mining, coal mining, and other affairs in the ironworks. You know about them statues in the office? Yeah, what about it? They got something to do with Foreman Ting's death. Statues? Wait, Auntie Vu's here. When did she get here? Auntie, you're here as well. The officials said that something terrible happened here and asked me to come examine the body. I rushed over here the second I arrived. I haven't even had the time to eat lunch yet. But, Auntie, can you still examine the body after it fell into a furnace? What's there to examine? He's all ashes now. I don't have any godlike abilities to help me distinguish a corpse from slag. Yeah, even if Auntie was the reincarnation of Santi, it's still impossible. At least you get the point, unlike them. So it seems like you two are overseeing this matter as well. That is correct, Auntie Vu. Do you have any information on this case? The deceased is called Ting Ta Feng. He was 45 years old and the foreman of the factory floor. There are lots of rumors about the cause of his incident, but most of them can't be taken seriously. Auntie, have you heard the rumors too? Come on, tell me. You little rascal. Why are you always so interested in chasing shadows? Without an autopsy, it'll be even more difficult to uncover the truth. You're right, Auntie. He fell from the second floor, so you should go there. No need to waste your time here. An Shi was a government official and a forensic medical scientist from the Southern Song Dynasty. He dedicated his life working in criminal court and accumulated a remarkable amount of experience in forensic identification. In his later years, he wrote the book Collected Cases of Injustice Rectified, the oldest known monumental work on forensic science. More than 300 years earlier than when relevant works began to appear in Europe. Crazy. Why is this area blocked off by ropes? Someone is protecting the scene by using the ropes as a boundary line. Such a careful and professional arrangement must have been the work of Auntie Vu. Stop licking my boots. It was already like this when I got here. Huh? Who could it have been then? This is ladle number 2, the ladle that the foreman fell into. Ladles are 2 meters tall and can hold up to 30 tons of molten steel at a time. Shen, we'll reach the site of the incident when we go up from here. Hopefully all the crucial evidence will still be there. I knew something was wrong with Foreman Ting. You play with fire, you get burned. We should investigate the site of the incident before we go there. Okay. Afu, what is the matter? Look, there are scorch marks all over the stairs. The explosion was caused by the incident. Even the stairs were affected. The splash range of the explosion must have been quite wide. This means that no one could approach these stairs for quite a while, even after the explosion. Pull the lever, Kronk. Kron lever! Afu, is this lever used to open the molten steel outlet? That's right, this is a very thoughtful design. How is that so? Look, this lever is really long. You have to stand here to open the outlet shutter. Is it designed in this way to prevent the workers from getting burned? That's right, the molten steel in the furnace can reach a temperature of a staggering 1600 degrees Celsius. Once the shutter is open, the temperature close by rises rapidly. It's much safer to open the furnace from such a distance. The furnace charging area. Afu, are these big crane hooks used to transport the ladle? Yep, these are the crane hooks of the bridge crane. It can lift up to 50 tons a load. Afu. Oh, Shen, be careful of the molten steel up ahead. I'm unable to get any closer due to the heat. Shen, the railing on both sides of Outlet 1 are movable. It has the same design as Outlet 2. Then this is the charging area behind the furnaces. The workers working here should probably know something, right? Hopefully. Mr. I am Shen Chunping. I was entrusted to investigate Foreman Ting's falling incident. Could I have a moment of your time? Don't call me Mister, I ain't used to that. I'm just a furnace charger. The name's Lee Chen-hai. You can call me Old Lee. Ask all you want. Gives me time to rest a bit. About Old Lee. Miss Old Lee, what are you mainly responsible for? I'm responsible for charging the furnace. I'm also in charge of opening and closing the outlet. Does charging the furnace mean to add fuel to the furnace? Not fuel, but bulk materials. If you want the steel to be of high purity, you need to add bulk material in every now and then. Are there any other workers on the second floor platform? There are a few helpers, but last night was just a trial production. I didn't ask them to come. It takes 4 hours to purify steel in a furnace, so it's enough for me to handle alone. You don't look so well, Old Lee. Haven't you rested? I just pulled an all-nighter and was going to rest today, but then the incident happened. Those punks don't have the guts to work, so they're just grabbing onto me and draining me dry. Once Shen gets to the bottom of this, you'll be able to take a break. Take a break? That's just like looking forward to seeing the moon on New Year's Eve. Don't count on it. About Foreman Ting. What kind of person was Foreman Ting? He's a stubborn, one-tracked-minded guy who is not so popular. He's so obsessed with steel technology that he'd even forget to pay our wages. Ever since he started worshipping the gods, he became even less human, even provoked.
Huh?
Provoked what? Never mind. There's no point in talking about this since he's already dead. About the worshipping. Old Lee, please tell us more about the foreman worshipping gods. We need to have a comprehensive understanding of him. You also think his death is related to that statue? Statue? What statue? He must have been possessed to provoke that sort of thing. They all say that it's easy to invite a god, but hard to send one away. If you neglect them, you could be possessed by an evil spirit, or worse, you may get killed. Old Lee, you still haven't told us what Foreman Ting was worshipping, though. No, I just can't. It's unspeakable. I advise you both to stay far away from the shrine in the office. Well, now we're going there. About the incident. Were you working here when the incident occurred? I've been busy working here since last night. After pulling an all-nighter, the molten steel in furnace number 1 was finally ready. Once the ladle was filled, I checked the quality of the molten steel and closed outlet number 1. After that, I came back, started the autoloader, and started preparing for the next batch. I was shoveling materials into Furnace 1 and suddenly heard a boom. I saw Furnace 2 emitting smoke. The molten steel splashed everywhere and the railings on fire. I thought it was a furnace explosion, but it wasn't. Someone opened the outlet in advance. Huh. How could you be sure that someone else had opened it? The lever was in the buckle, so someone must have done it. Is it possible that you opened it yourself but then forgot about it? No way. I couldn't have opened up furnace number 2 after I just finished working on furnace number 1. After I finish work on furnace 1, it takes 1 hour to begin work on furnace 2. Is this why you think Foreman Ting pulled the lever himself? I don't know, but it could only have been him, right? Throughout this process, did you see Foreman Ting? Nope, I didn't see him at all. Actually, I only knew what happened after I heard Old Chow and the others talking about the incident. Wasn't Old Chow one of the workers who witnessed the incident? Yeah, I heard him say that Ting appeared next to the molten steel outlet out of thin air. Everyone's guessing it was the 5 ghosts' teleportation magic. All in all, it's strange business, I tell ya. Why is this door locked? That door is for the transportation of minerals. An elevator is on the other side. This door is usually locked and only opens when we're transporting minerals. When was the last time minerals were transported up here? Let me think. It would have been 2 days ago. Appears out of thin air. We go to the site of the falling incident to find out what actually happened. Shen Oldley said he didn't see Ting. Could it be that Foreman Ting was deliberately avoiding him? That is possible. Even so, why would Foreman Ting do that? We know very little about the deceased at the moment, so it is too soon to judge. We also cannot rule out the possibility that Old Lee is withholding information from us. Then let's go and interview the workers in the ironworks. To talk to more workers. Allegedly, the death of Foreman Ting is related to the shrine in the office. Old Lee said that Foreman Ting's death is related to the shrine in the office. I wonder what the shrine actually looks like. We will know once we go to the office and see for ourselves. I finally get to see an autoloader with my own eyes. This is what the structure of a crown block is like. We go further. Would we be able to go around to the left side of the furnace number 1? Molten steel is coming out from there and it's scalding hot. We better not go over there. Crown block. A crown block, also known as a bridge crane, is a type of hoisting equipment installed above workshops or warehouses to lift heavy objects. The structure of a crown block is similar to a cable car. However, what moves along the cableway of the crown block is not a carriage full of passengers, but a trolley connected to the lifting device. The crown block is operating, the workers are able to control the trolley's movements in the control room and use the lifting device to transport goods. Alright, we can't go any further that way. Is this fuel that is piled up here? This is bulk material, mostly lime and fluorite and the sort. So you need lime to make steel. Yep, bulk materials are used to separate impurities from the molten steel. Huh? How come there's a big sheet of tarpaulin here? So they kept steel scraps prepared for smelting piled underneath here. It's well protected. Can steel scrap be used as raw material? These steel scraps are already quite rusty. That's the advantage of the open hearth process. Steel scraps can be used as raw materials. This is where Foreman Ting's falling incident took place. You are able to see the workers in the opposite metal casting area from here. You can also see the ladle directly below. It's ginormous, like a well. When the incident happened, the well was filled with red-hot molten steel. It sure looks like the entrance to hell. No, this is the entrance leading to the truth. Then let's begin investigating. Alright. Although there are scorch marks on the molten steel outlet shutter, it's still intact. It seems like a furnace explosion accident didn't occur at the time. And this is the molten steel basin. Once the shutter is open, molten steel of 1600 degrees Celsius flows through here into the ladle. When that happens, the temperature close by will be extremely hot. Section of the railing next to the molten steel outlet is missing. You're right, judging from the structure, there should be a movable crossbar here. This design makes it more convenient to clean the molten steel outlet. But where did the crossbar go? Could it be that it fell into the ladle? This detail is quite suspicious. This is the ladle that Foreman Ting fell into. It is now empty. Huh? Where did the molten steel go? Perhaps the workers may know something about this. Ladle he fell into, it's now empty. There are scorch marks all over the railings. Foreman Ting's fall caused an explosion. Fu thought, although quite a few people have mentioned the sound of an explosion on site, could it be possible that the explosion occurred first, then Ting fell into the molten steel after? The human body contains a lot of water. When water meets molten steel, it will vaporize and its volume will expand 1,000 times. So if a person were to fall into molten steel, it's bound to cause an explosion. Then if the explosion occurred first and Ting fell after, there would have been 2 explosions. However, the workers only saw 1 explosion. It must have been caused by Ting's fall. 100% correct. Okay. Then there is some grayish white powder underneath the railing. Sniff, 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 sniff. Upon closer examination, these are small particles that have a lingering, pungent smell. Huh. Afu, do you know what this is? I can't think of anything right now, but this must be a residue of something that was burnt. Alright. Disappearing railing. A section of the railing on site is missing. It may have been intentionally damaged. Shen, could it be that someone orchestrated this accident? You mean someone deliberately loosened the railing? When Foreman Ting leaned upon it, the railing came off and fell into the ladle along with him? Exactly. That does seem practicable. However, I don't think practicable is the word. Practical? How did that person convince Ting to lean against the railing after the shutter was opened? Yes, when the shutter was opened, the area nearby was very hot. The railings were scalding too. No hurry to conclude. We should investigate all the places that can be looked into first. Okay, let's go look at this shrine. Foreman Ting got what he deserves. No one liked him anyway? After something like this, our wages are being paid early. Supervisor Ho, how about... Woo. Keep your mouth shut. Just take the money and go. I don't think I've seen this young man before. We're not here to get paid. We're here to investigate the case. Oh, Su-Eng? This is Mr. Shen and his assistant, Afu. They are here to investigate the matter of Foreman King's falling incident. I see, it's a pleasure to meet you. I almost forgot this important matter. Oh, Hasu Heng. I don't know how to say this name. Please make a deposit for Mr. Shen. Your Honor, I cannot accept this for nothing. Mr. Shen, I will reward you properly after you find out what exactly happened. Well, you need not refuse, Mr. Shen. The sooner everything is clear, the less damage the ironworks will have to sustain. Shen, it seems that if we don't accept the money, Mr. Deputy Administrator can't be at ease. Alright. Insisted on giving us these. That's making me very suspicious of this guy now. If you have anything to ask me, I will gladly tell you everything I know. Alright, about you, Supervisor Ho. What are your duties, Mr. Ho? I'm the supervisor of funds. All things related to money here fall under my responsibility, such as bookkeeping, managing bills, as well as the purchasing of goods and materials. And paying wages? You're a smart cookie, young boy, but I'm not the one who is in charge of paying the wages. Usually the workers' wages are paid by the foreman directly, but that's why I am doing it. I just heard from the workers that the wages for this month are being paid earlier than usual. Indeed, Mr. Lee has instructed me to do so, hoping that this will calm everyone down. You two probably don't know that the Siemens Martin furnace in this incident was very expensive. After the incident, people on the factory floor were terrified, causing production to stagnate. For each day the furnace is not in operation, thousands of silver coins will be lost. No wonder Mr. Deputy Administrator seemed so anxious. If you have anything to ask me, I will gladly tell you everything I know. Alright, about Foreman Ting. How was your relationship with Foreman Ting, Mr. Ho? My daily work intersected with Foreman Ting's. Hey, Pistol! Bliss the rains, yeah. What? What did I call you? I said Pistol. What do you think I said? What do you hear me say? Mr. Ho? No, this is Mr. Ho. Also, hi, welcome. How are you today? My daily work intersected with Foreman Ting's, so I guess we were quite familiar. What kind of person was Foreman Ting? He treated people a bit harshly, so he was not very popular among the workers. However, I know that he was just too obsessed with studying metallurgy. Obsessed with what he loved? I totally get him. I heard that he had a habit of worshipping a statue. Do you know when it started, Mr. Ho? If you're asking about the statue, it's a long story. The quality of our steel production was not stable, so we didn't have a steady flow of funds. Mr. Sheng imported a German Siemens Martin furnace and ordered Mr. Lee to improve quality. We thought the problem would be solved, but our steel rails still have quality defects. Mr. Lee placed the burden onto Foreman Ting. Ting made a pledge promising he would get the job done. So that's when Foreman Ting began worshipping the gods? That statue was originally acquired by Mr. Lee. It was meant to be a symbol of luck. Who would have thought that Foreman Ting would become obsessed with worshipping the gods? He often closed himself off inside the office all day long. He became unusually thin and pale, with a withered face, and he kept on mumbling strange things. What did he say? I don't quite remember. Something about Chinese teachings and Western teachings. Chinese traditional values for foundation. Western ideology for practical use. That's it. He said to make steel in Hanyang, do as the ancient Hanyangers do. Well, I don't get that at all. I regret that I haven't paid more attention, otherwise none of this would have... Alright, about the incident. Hi, Fall King! How are you? Thank you for the stream streak. It's hot where you are, Pistol? Yeah, it's hot here too. It's always hot. Although for you it's summertime now, I guess, technically. But for me, it's winter and it's still hot. Were you present when the incident occurred, Mr. Ho? I was checking inventory and only heard a bang when I got there, and the fire had been put out. I didn't know until after that it was, Mr. Ho, when and where was the last time you saw Foreman Ting? I ran into him yesterday evening, right around here. It was almost payday, so I was busy verifying the account book. I went to double-check workers' attendance with Foreman Ting. But when I met up with Foreman Ting, he still appeared absent-minded. He didn't respond when I called out to him. He walked into the office and locked himself inside. Everyone knows that he locks the door when he's worshipping the gods. When you saw him yesterday, was there anything else unusual about him? No, nothing else. Oh, I do remember a small detail though. I don't know if it counts. When I ran into him yesterday, he was wearing a head cloth. I've never seen him wear one before. He doesn't usually wear a head cloth. He thinks it's stuffy, so he rarely wears one. This detail deserves attention. I wrote it down, Shen. Okay, interesting. Okay, let me click out of here real quick, and we'll do this to wake everybody up, because Pistol is sleepy. Sleepy person, we need to wake him up. Everyone get out your emotes and stuff, and then we'll bop. Yeah! Get out your emotes and your cat jams. Wakey wakey.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch, go.
I feel short for some reason today.
Get up.
On my stream here, I'm like little Tay.
Time to wake up. Time to wake
Hold
up,
up.
bitch, get up.
There. Not so little. Now. Better.
Get up. Get up.
Get up, guys! Oh my god, the spinning chair. I love the emotes. Thanks, guys. Wait, where'd my game go? Disappeared. There we go. The butt emotes. They're beautiful. Thank you, Fall King. Oh my god, it was 39 degrees and it's supposed to be 40 Celsius, correct? But that's hot. That's horrible. Not okay. I guess we should talk to this Lee guy. Random gifted subs. Yeah. I love getting random gift subs on random channels. I wish I had some animated emotes, but maybe someday I'll be able to get some for you guys. I originally was going to, and then my artist got busy with school and stuff, so hopefully one day I'll be able to get some for you guys. Alright, the incident is a serious matter. If there's anything you want to know, Mr. Shen, just ask. About Foreman Ting. Mr. Deputy Administrator, please tell us more about Foreman Ting. Foreman Ting began working at this ironworks when it was founded. He learned chemistry and steelmaking and also spent time in the laboratory. For the past 6 months, he had been transferred to the factory floor to work as a foreman. Although he was sometimes tough and stubborn, he's always been keen on studying steelmaking. Recently, we imported the most advanced Siemens Martin furnace from Germany. He had been researching on a new method of open hearth steelmaking. But he hadn't found the knack for it yet, and the quality of the last batch was less than ideal. The incident is a serious matter. If there's anything you want to know, Mr. Shen, just ask. The Ironworks operation. Mr. Lee, I heard that there was something wrong with the quality of the steel rails. It's hard to explain. I heard that the hardest part of steelmaking is removing the phosphorus. Fragmentation easily appears in steel with high phosphorus content. Was that the type of problem you were facing? Seems like Afu knows the ropes. Indeed, clears throat due to some reasons. The high-quality ores from Day were transported to Japan. We only got lower-grade ores. The Bessemer converter we originally had can't remove phosphorus effectively. So we spent a large sum of money to import the Siemens Martin furnace from Germany. It really takes the painstaking effort of everyone to make good steel. It's only natural that we treat industrial prosperity as our duty. The incident is a serious matter. If there's anything you want to know, just ask. Okay, about the incident. Mr. Deputy Administrator, where were you when the incident occurred? I was busy entertaining a guest, so I wasn't on the furnace factory floor. When I got there, the fire had already been put out. Fortunately, no further damage was caused. Although the fire was put out, terrifying rumors began to spread. The workers refused to work. I hope that Mr. Shen is able to uncover the truth as soon as possible. Fermenting wore a headcloth. This is inconsistent with his usual habits. Chen, does wearing a headcloth even count as being suspicious? Wearing a headcloth in an ironworks not only prevents burns, but also reduces water loss. People do not make a change in habits lightly, not unless there's a particular reason. Okay, Siemens Martin furnace, also known as an open hearth furnace, is a steelmaking furnace named after the inventors Carl Wilhelm Siemens and Pierre Emile Martin. The open hearth process was developed to enable the use of any proportion of pig iron and steel scraps as furnace charge to produce various high-quality grades of steel, greatly reducing production costs. However, the disadvantages of the open hearth process were evident. The average operation took too long, and the energy consumption was high. As a result, it was replaced by more advanced steelmaking methods in 1970. An Jiang and Mo Yi were a famous swordsmith couple from the spring and autumn period, known for forging two sharp swords named after themselves. Over 1,000 years, many legends have evolved around them. In the spring and autumn annals of Wu and Yu, when Ganjing was commissioned by King Helu of Wu to forge a sword and encountered the problem of the metal not melting, he was at a loss. Mo Yi mentioned, for divine objects to transform, they require human involvement. Recalling his master, Oyezi, who once sacrificed himself to the furnace when facing the same issue, resulting in a successful forging, both decided to cut their hair and nails and cast them into the furnace, thereby crafting two divine weapons. Interesting. The Bessemer converter is a steelmaking furnace named after its inventor Henry Bessemer. steelmaking process derived from it is known as the Bessemer process, which laid the foundation of modern steelmaking workmanship and marked the evolution of early industrial revolution from the Iron Age to the Steel Age. However, since this craft used acidic materials as furnace walls, it was unable to effectively remove phosphorus, sulfur, and other impurities in steel, so it gradually faded out from history. Huh. Learning a lot about steel today. The roar of these machines is deafening. Then this is the sound of the industry's heartbeat. Why did Mr. Lee make us cast these ingots? Shh, keep your mouth shut. Someone's coming. Are these ingots made from the furnace that Foreman Ting fell into? That's right, you gentlemen should stay away from this kind of unlucky thing. It'll be difficult to deal with later on if the molten steel cools down inside the ladle. Even so, we can't use these. The blood and bones of Foreman Ting are in here. Just thinking about it gives me the creeps. The human body is mainly composed of water and carbon. Its density is less than molten steel. His body wouldn't sink into the molten steel, but would float on the surface and flow into the tank. So in essence, these are just ordinary steel ingots. Then, do you think his soul could be in these ingots? Woo, keep your mouth shut. It's time to get back to work. But Master, I'm afraid the shrine will unleash its powers again. Please wait. Again? Wu just said again, which means the shrine in the office had unleashed its powers before. What shrine? You must be deaf and heard me, Ron. Jen and I both heard you. You definitely just said it now. Mister's that shrine. It's taboo. Hey, how's it going, Yellow? Welcome, welcome. How are you today? We're entrusted by Mr. Deputy Administrator to investigate the case of the following incident. If you don't cooperate, you might be convicted of obstruction of justice. Please don't be angry, mister. We'll talk. About a month ago, Wu and Foreman Ting had a little argument. Wu, Yun, and Candid kicked the shrine. A statue fell. He said some words of disrespect. Then the shrine unleashed its powers? Well, yeah, there was smoke coming out of the shrine, and there was a gunpowder smell in the air. My head started throbbing, and I couldn't breathe, but I wanted to cough, so I almost fainted. Then what happened? Ting said that Wu had offended the gods, the god of fire. Then he kicked everyone out of the room. That very night, Wu got sick, lost his voice. I had nightmares. Whenever I closed my eyes, I saw the statue staring at me. If the foreman hadn't begged the gods for forgiveness on Wu's behalf eventually, I'm afraid he wouldn't even be able to speak now. Could you... Mister, please forgive us, but we really can't say anymore. Wu, we should get back to work. You've been awake since 4 in the morning? You're crazy, Yellow. You must be sleepy. Hi, Veraciel. How are you? Awu once kicked over the statue, causing the shrine to unleash its powers and make him fall ill. Shen from the statue of those two workers, they don't appear to be lying.
Huh?
Could it be that the shrine really unleashed its powers? Afu, do you know of any gas that smells of gunpowder and could harm the respiratory tract? Do you think there was something off about the smoke, Shen? Smell of gunpowder usually appears after a firecracker is set off. Firearms made in Hanyan are quite famous, though. Afu, gunpowder doesn't cause a hoarseness of the voice, does it? Generally, it doesn't. Then how about I give the shrine a kick as well? There's no harm in trying. I'd prefer not to. What if there actually was a god? Alright. Oh, a scythe! You changed your name! The Jingle Jam incentive, nice. What this? This is like Phoenix Wright, except it's Chinese instead of Japanese. It's Chinese Phoenix Wright, basically. It's the best way I can describe this game. But nice, Aside. Hi. Are you gonna end up putting your name back eventually, or this is gonna be your new name? Doors are locked, off limits to loiterers. Mr. Patrolman, why is this door locked? What does that have to do with you? Sir, we were entrusted by Deputy Administrator Lee to investigate the Foreman Ting case. Oh, so it's Mr. Detective. Then of course, I'd have to help you out. However, this room is impure. Impure. Everyone knows deep down how Foreman Ting died. Beware of the shrine in that room. We're not scared. Let us in to have a look. Thank you for your troubles, sir. Mr. Patrolman, why haven't you opened the doors yet? It really stresses me out having to help you open these doors. We need to complete investigations today, so we're short on time. Oh my, thinking about opening this door is making my head ache. Could I ask for your help? How can we help? I just heard a crisp, pleasant sound ringing out from you too. Could you lend me a hand to refresh my memory? Something with a crisp and pleasant sound. Could he be asking for money? Afu, hand it over to him. You don't know? You might keep... Well, I guess you'll have to remind me several times if you don't change your name back to normal. It'll take some time getting used to. This sound is so enlightening to me.
先生，这尊神像虽然平平无奇，但在听了那些流言后，再看它。
Then, although this is just an ordinary statue, after hearing all those rumors,
竟然莫名有点瘆得慌。
Looking at it gives me the chills.
就好像干将爷爷和莫言奶奶在看着我一样。
It's almost as if Grandpa Ganjian and Grandma Mo Yi are watching me.
谁允许你们随便进来的？
Who allowed you to just come in here?
谁在说话？
Who? Who just said that?
你说呢？
Who do you think?
难道是莫言奶奶？
Is that Grandma Mo Yi?
姑娘，不必再装神弄鬼了。
Young lady, please stop playing tricks.
谁装神弄鬼了？
Who's playing tricks?
哼，若不是想捉弄人，为什么不开灯？
You weren't trying to tease people. Why are the lights off?
我刚调查完这里，正要离开，是你们自己硬闯进来的。
I just finished investigating, was about to leave. You were the ones who came in unexpectedly.
怎么，小弟弟，你被吓到了？
What's wrong? Were you scared, kiddo?
才没有呢。
No, I wasn't.
没被吓到的话，你叫谁奶奶呢？
Oh, really? Then who did you just call Grandma?
先生，我们开始调查吧。
Then let's begin investigating.
调查？调查什么？早上的坠楼事件吗？
Investigate? Investigate what? The falling incident this morning?
对啊，是理会办专门请我们来的哦。
Yep. Deputy Administrator Lee invited us here specially.
什么？他答应给我独家的呀？
What?
你是哪个报的？
He promised he'd give me exclusive coverage. Which newspaper do you work for?
记者小姐误会了，在下沈仲平，是一名侦探。这位是我的助手阿福。
Miss, this is a misunderstanding. I am Shen Chunping, a detective. This is my assistant Afu.
原来是查案的侦探啊！误会了，我是沪报的记者文可欣。
Oh, so you're detectives. I'm Wen Ko-sing, a journalist for the Shanghai News.
不过，在这个案子里，侦探先生已经没有什么表现机会了。
However, I don't think there's any chance for Mr. Detective to show off in this case anymore.
什么意思啊？
What do you mean?
我就要查明真相了，连明日的头条都拟好了。
Just about to uncover the truth. Even the headline for tomorrow's paper is drawn up.
独家揭秘：汉阳铁厂工人跳楼案件始末。
Exclusive coverage, the whole story of the falling incident at the Hanyang Ironworks.
既然如此，文小姐可愿分享你所掌握的线索？
In that case, would you be willing to share the clues that you possess, Miss Wang?
想从我这获得消息可以，但要拿对我有用的东西换。
It's fine if you want information, but you'll have to offer something useful to me in return.
我擅长格致学，先生擅长推理，这可以交换你的消息吗？
I'm an expert in science and Shen is skilled in deduction. Is this enough?
格致学好，能帮我的文章补充些理论知识。
Physics is useful. It'll supply some theoretical knowledge for my articles. You can start asking me questions now. Alright, about Miss Wen. Miss Wen, why are you here at the Ironworks? The Ironworks has just won orders from the Yangtze Railway and the Canton Honkao Railway. However, its products were said to have quality problems. It's at the center of a storm. My journalistic intuition tells me that there is an opening for a story here. Former glory gone, Hanyang Ironworks endures hardship, a news report like this. The title alone already sounds interesting. Yet I was halfway done with my draft when this happened. So now you're planning to write about Foreman Ting's falling incident? I'm sorry for what happened, but this is definitely a better story. You can start asking me questions now. Alright, about the incident. What were you doing at the time of the incident, Miss Wen? I was originally planning to take some photos of the factory floor this morning. When I got to the factory floor, I ran into Mr. Lee. He wanted to show me the new metal mixer. It wasn't long after we left the factory floor that we heard an explosion, and we hurried back. Miss Wen, did you arrange the rope barrier at the site of the incident? That's right. If the site is damaged in any way, the news report might be inaccurate. This measure was immensely helpful to the investigation. Well, of course, I'm a senior reporter. You can start asking me questions. Alright, about the truth. Miss Wen, what's the truth that you discovered? You want me to just give you the answers? You'll know soon enough. It's getting late. I still need to go to the metal casting platform to get my camera. Excuse me? Don't forget our promise. Yeah, kind of, Horaciel. Or like Phoenix Wright, but yeah. Jen, let's start investigating the site as well. We can't lose to Miss Wen. It's not a competition. It is only about the truth, not about winning or losing. I still don't like seeing her so pleased with herself. It's always a competition. The desk is clean, but the inkstone is covered with dust. It hasn't been used in a long time. Blueprints of imported furnace are under the paperweight. Also documents in foreign languages. These papers are covered in handwritten notes. It seems like Foreman Ting put in a lot of work. Could a craftsman who studies technology and reads foreign documents be superstitious? That's hard to say. My idol, Mr. Newton, was a devout follower of theology in his old age. We should record the condition of the desk first. Desk lamp, paperweight, drawings, pen holder, inkstone, and other items. Dust on the inkstone. The shrine is dedicated to the statue of Ganjian and Mo Yi. The shrine is made of rosewood. It also holds an incense burner and 2 candlesticks. A copper incense burner with 3 sticks of incense placed vertically. Foreman Ting's behavior. He's obsessed with studying technology and also extremely superstitious. Judging from the previous investigation, Foreman Ting was obsessed with steelmaking technology. Then again, all oddities related to the shrine also indicate that he was worshipping a statue. Maybe he was just too focused on achieving success. That's why he decided to go to extremes. Or perhaps the statue holds a different meaning for him. Ode of practice, rule number 1. Leaving without permission during work hours is prohibited. Rule number 2. Name badges must be hung on the board during work hours. Rule number 3. All of the materials used in production shall be managed by the foreman. Rule number 4. Those who are absent from work will be fined 7 days in wages. If you forgot to hang your name badge, it would count as skipping work. That's so strict. Jen, there's a Western wall clock here. The engravings say that this was a gift from the Wuhan Chamber of Commerce for water transport. Here's a board made of copper with several rows of hooks on it. Looks like workers need to hang their name badges on this board when they're on duty. Shen, this is the floor plan for the factory. The map looks quite new. It was probably put up not long ago. A working drawing of the open hearth furnace is pasted right beside it. Blueprints on the wall. Then Miss Wen mentioned going to the metal casting platform to get her camera back. Could it be that she caught something shocking on camera? I need to go to the metal casting platform to speak with those who witnessed the incident. Anything in here that I miss? And the dock is right outside these doors. We will go out after we finish investigating this case. Oh, okay. Gonna make a quick save here. Chen will reach the metal casting platform if we go up from here. Rendezvous is the corpse mixed with the slag. Still thinking about an autopsy? If you could separate them, I'll examine the body for you. It seems that we will not be able to obtain any clues from the corpse this time. Shen, what are you looking at? I'm looking at this scenery. I'm not sure why, but no matter how many times I look at this scenery always excites me. Perhaps because it carries dreams of many who wish to industrialize China. Yeah, from learning from foreigners to learning from experience, still a long way to go. Then let's hurry on back. After we're done with investigations, I want to take a good look at the machinery here. Come along then. Oh, nice! Then can you smell that? There's a yummy scent of sesame cake in the air. I heard that sesame cake in Hanyang is especially delicious, as well as many other delicacies. I'm feeling hungry all of a sudden. Slag is overflowing from the ladle. So this is how slag is discharged from the ladle. Slag is mainly composed of oxides of silicon, phosphorus, calcium, sulfur, and other elements. It will float on the surface of the molten steel due to temperature differences. Let me think of a simpler way to explain this to you, Shen. Slag is like the oil and pepper floating on top of a red oil hot pot. When the ladle is almost full of molten steel, the slag will naturally flow into the slag tank. Afu, that was a very imaginative metaphor. Stomach growl. Someone seems to be hungry. He who is iron becomes steel after rice. Missing out on a meal will never feel nice. I didn't even taste the sweet, delicious sesame cake just so I could accompany you. Would you like to try out the molten steel hot pot in front of you? Chen, let's continue investigating this case. Okay, I think we have to go up again. Genji studies science. Genji are the investigation of things to extend knowledge originates from the phrase in The Great Learning. To extend knowledge to the utmost, one must investigate the principles of things. It refers to acquiring knowledge through the exploration of the nature of things. In the late Qing dynasty, Genji studies broadly encompassed disciplines such as mathematics, physics, chemistry, and biology. In 1875, Shanghai Polytechnic Institution, an early institution for cultivating scientific talent in China, was established. The following year, British scholar John Fryer and Chinese scientist Xu Shou founded the Chinese Scientific Journal, the Chinese Scientific Magazine, facilitating the spread of scientific knowledge in China. By the end of the Qing dynasty, the Qing government gradually came to accept the railways despite them being a foreign product. The Canton-Hankow Railway, stretching for more than 1,000 kilometers and taking 36 years to construct, was one of the longest railways that took the most time to establish. The Zhentai Railway, in-game, also known as the Shitai Railway, refers to the railway line from Shijiazhuan to Taiyuan, most of which was designed and built by the Chinese themselves. It's worth mentioning that the railways constructed in the late Qing dynasty formed the basic framework of China's railways. Interesting. Slag refers to the material generated during the smelting process that floats above the metal surface, usually composed of a mixture of metal oxides and sulfides. Conventionally, the state of the slag will be affected by the temperature as well as the content of the metallic oxides. At tapping temperature, slag is nearly in a liquid state. When the temperature drops to about 1200 degrees Celsius, slag is basically in a solid state. Slag actually plays an important role in the practical steelmaking process, as there is even a saying that only when slag is refined can steel be refined. I don't remember where I was supposed to go. The casting area? Huh? There's a camera over here. This probably belongs to Miss Wen. It's completely burnt. What a waste of a good camera. Why do people keep coming up here? I just shoot away a woman and now 2 more guys show up. It's time for us to start casting ingots, so go back down right now. Awoo, it's the detectives. You have to speak more politely. Huh? Isn't that Awoo and his master? My apologies for disturbing you both. I still have a few more questions to ask. You're too kind, mister. Just call me Old Chow. If there's anything you'd like to know, we will definitely cooperate with you. Alright, about Foreman Ting. What do the 2 of you think of Foreman Ting? We don't have any particular thoughts about the foreman. He got what he deserved. There's nothing more to say about it. It seems that the 2 of you don't like Foreman Ting very much. From his point of view, anything anyone else did was always wrong. He just didn't like us. Awoo, there's no fault in the foreman having been strict with his demands. Everyone did as he said, but the last batch of steel rails still got screwed up, didn't it? He was just picking holes. If there's anything you'd like to know, we'll definitely cooperate with you about the incident. Were you two the ones who witnessed the process of Foreman Ting's falling incident this morning? Yes. If I could trouble you two to please tell me what you saw and heard at the time. This was the first trial production since the furnace was shut down and renovated. Just when we began casting, Awu suddenly said the foreman is watching us. There he was, standing next to the outlet. Molten steel was coming out, yet he didn't mind the heat. Are you sure that the person you saw at the time was Foreman Ting? I'm sure. He was leaning on the railing at the time. He looked spiritless and he kept staring downwards. You did not notice Foreman Ting before this moment? No, he just appeared there out of the blue. The railings are super hot when molten steel is pouring out, but he didn't care at all. If he wasn't possessed by something, then what? Old Chow, you said earlier that when you saw Foreman Ting, molten steel was coming out. Did you see Foreman Ting or anyone else open the molten steel outlet shutter? Nope. When we began casting, both molten steel outlets were closed. I remember clearly. I don't know who did it. It wasn't the time to open the shutter yet. And then, I just watched as the railing that he was leaning on disappeared. Disappeared? You mean the railing broke off and fell into the molten steel along with him? No, it disappeared, just vanished into thin air. I was watching the entire time. I didn't see anything else fall in. Old Chow, did you also see the railing suddenly disappear? I didn't see it as vividly as Awu did, but the foreman was indeed leaning against the railing, and then he suddenly fell into the ladle. Then it exploded, and fire was everywhere. When I looked again, he was no longer there, and there was no railing either. Did you notice anything unusual about him this morning? He was wearing a headcloth that he usually doesn't wear, nothing else. Yeah, I saw it too. Gentlemen, we're about to start casting soon. Just go back down already, don't be in our way. What are you two still doing here? It's dangerous. My apologies. Mr. Shen, Mr. Lee is waiting for you in the office. He said that progress has been made in the case, so he's asking to meet up with you, Mr. Shen. I've already finished the investigations. Time to discuss with Mr. Deputy Administrator. Victim appeared out of thin air again. Chen, things seem to be getting stranger and stranger. We still haven't figured out how Foreman Ting appeared out of thin air. Two more oddities, the disappearance of the railing and the sudden opening of the shutter. Even if Foreman Ting was able to avoid Old Lee, it would be quite difficult for him to be unseen by Old Chow and Awu. How exactly could this have been achieved? Okay. To the office. Okay. I think this is probably a good place for us to stop for the day, because, It's getting late and I need to get some food and stuff. But I had fun. This was a lot of fun. We'll play more tomorrow. Just gonna go to the main page, home page. There we go. Yeah. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's very fun. Reminds me a lot of Phoenix Wright and other games. All right, let me get rid of that, and I'll put on a different music thingy here. And yeah, I'm gonna find somebody to drop you all off at. Hopefully there's someone live on Twitch. But if you guys are new, I do have a Discord. I also have a YouTube channel. You guys can feel free to check out both if you would like to support the stream further. But yes, thank you so much. There were a lot of you that popped in today. Thank you. If you hung out the whole day, thank you for just chilling and lurking and hanging. Thank you for the resubs and the follows. And if you were chilling and lurking on YouTube, thank you to those of you hanging out with us today and lurking. I should be here tomorrow, and we can play more of this tomorrow. And yeah, then the weekend will come. I have a rather hectic life right now. I'm dealing with some personal life stuff, so I don't know what the future is gonna look like right now for streaming, but I will do my best to be here as often as I am able to for you guys, because I really enjoy doing this. It is very much my passion. So, thank you for being a part of it and making this be a thing still for me. Alright, I'm gonna drop you guys off over at Pistol Shrimps because he is playing more Hogwarts Legacy. He must be getting close to the end of that game. But yeah, let's go say hi to him, and I will see you guys all tomorrow for some more of this very fun game. We'll try to solve this mystery tomorrow. Maybe get started on the next mystery, depending on how long it takes. But hopefully we can at least finish this one. Alright guys, I love your butts. Say hi to Pistol for me. And I will catch you guys all tomorrow. Bye-bye!
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.